All right, a little slow to start there. I had to get the new client set up properly. This is game music. I thought it was game music that had been around a while. They did recently add a number of new tracks, a few releases ago now, but I thought this one had been around. Yes, and hello. Official hellos. How you doing, Dirk? And Zukazo as well. I know we were just talking, but all right. And if people want to talk to me, they're probably going to want to know what my name is, and it was given to me quite nicely by Dur earlier. We're going to do him as Trichroism Waddle, which is an anagram of Coswald Earthmire, I was informed this morning. And unfortunately, I decided, well, that's what I'll call him. And then somebody filled me in that Isotherm Wildcard is also a anagram of Coswald Earthmire, and sounds much cooler, but we're sticking with this. And I'm just going to do what I do for pretty much all new characters, just kind of, hit the random generator button for a while until we, not even until we necessarily end up on something we like. Basically, I click it, it's a kind of like spinning the wheel thing. It's a little more fun that way. But this will be our character. He's got some nice braids, nice beard, ready to craft stuff up. So go ahead and go to the next phase. You guys still got to go all through that. Finish him up. Get him started here. And the idea here is to craft everything. Not like, I'm not gonna put down my lot until I can craft the house for it or anything crazy like that. It really is just to. Oops, this is what I have my regular client open. Which is the screen is basically this size, and it's just a chat box, so I can talk to people in it. So, and the font's really change the font on this. Not 26, but maybe like 18. Make this a little more. There we go. So the idea is not to be like crazy about how much, about crafting literally everything, but I'm not going to buy any gear or weapons for myself is the main thing that I haven't crafted. I'm going to craft all my own gear and weapons. But like, my house and whatever, I'm not worried about that. Trunks, if someone has a cheap trunk or bag for sale, and I want that for storage, I'll buy that, or, I'll make it or whatever is easiest. The only thing I'm strict about is gear and weapons. And even potions, I'll be making a lot of my own potions because it's good crafting XP, and this character will need to build their crafting XP. But it's not like a super hard and fast rule on that. Cosmire Dirthwald, yeah, I may have gotten a little bit distracted by that by Trichroism Waddle. But we'll do other new characters. Alright, so let's go ahead and put this over here. Put this. Don't take that down. We won't plan anything. Let's get right into it. So I have not decided what type of adventurer to be. On the adventuring side, we're gonna need something. I guess tamer makes sense. Have a pet out while you're trying to gather up some nodes. But that feels more like a building it as a crafter thing. And I don't necessarily want to build this as a crafting character. I want to build it as an adventurer that makes their own gear. The gear, if I just build it up to be a crafter, I would just be what was kind of ruthlessly efficient in terms of gear, or in terms of adventurer build, which is kind of why I'm on Tamer hard right now on Coswald. But I think the kind of the point of this is to see what it's like as an adventurer that wants to craft their own. If you can do without being like super hardcore into crafting, and So I'm going to pick an actual adventuring school that's something we haven't done in a while, maybe something kind of fun and interesting. Not necessarily that's super powerful or whatever. We're just going to kind of pick one that's good to us. Legend could be fun. We might do Legend. Hey, Neville Lee Crusher. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? So this kind of quest XP will be important. I'm not necessarily going to go really hard into the quests. And we should actually. That's not a bad baseline to just kind of try to go through the quests and see where we start running into trouble and when we need our first gear upgrades. That might actually be a good point of reference. Let's see. So yeah, we'll go in here. We'll do these. This little. I don't know if you get XP side stuff. It's a chance at good artifacts out of these trunks. Crates we're about to bust open. The quests aren't bad. I mean, you're getting to the point where the XP won't be. Hey, Ring of Jones for cooking. That's going to be super helpful. Cooking's a great source of crafting XP. We can butcher all our hides, cook them up into stuff. Very helpful. You're Sukaza. You're kind of getting past the point where you're gonna get super rewarded by the XP requesting. Although it's definitely not irrelevant. But at the end of the main quest line, you will get your village deep for free. Super. Sieges and raging capitalists. Yeah, no biggie. Everybody says no biggie till Avara shows up, and or Corpus is another really nice. Hey, speaking of leveling up there, Adventure level 2. Look at us. A lot of stuff off these guys. These weapons and stuff I could salvage. There is a higher grade bow up here. We're not going to see an archer, but I think it is worth picking up. Oh no, the arrow's up here. Where's the bow? There's a better. Maybe it's a level down. But I think it's worth grabbing a little bit better bow right now because we're going to spend a little time running around kind of deciding, and we can get a better weapon. Maybe it's on the ground floor. A little delayed XP coming. Oh, that's smart. There's a. Oh, right here. There it is. Bridge Defender's bow. This is kind of the first bow upgrade you can get in here. Although I think even maybe your body bow might be better than this simple bow, but Bridge Defender's bow. It's also account bound, but it's gonna give me, instead of 2 to 7, 2 to 6 damage, 2 to 7, 5% crit instead of 3% crit, and a little bit more damage reduction. So slight upgrade you can get right at the start there. Yeah, we got like a lifetime supply of arrows. Pick it up. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and train up. Disabling shot is kind of worth more than aim shot at the beginning. Not really. Don't. We're not gonna run low on health. And I have enough to train disabling shot as well. Since we're not staying in ranged, I'm not gonna bother doing that. Normally, I would. Like if I was doing a speed run with an archer or something, I would pick that up right now as soon as I could. But I'm not gonna do it here. Skaggy, hello. We've been in this situation before, I think, but it's gonna be a while before we can blink. Not only are we out of regs, we're several skills behind on unlocking it. And hello to you as well. This is gonna be a character. It's an adventuring character. Not exactly sure of what type, what build, but it's gonna have to craft all its own armor and weapons. So should be kind of interesting. Yes. There's people that definitely can solo all of them, or at least a large, majority of them. A lot of Kabbalists at once. Um, Whether or not they do it regularly, I think depends more on whether or not they can get them all to spawn. Hey, look at that! Clockwork wings. Well, I'll gladly put those on. Oh no, I can't put those on. Yo, yes, I can. No, I can use dropped gear until I'm crafting stuff. So, can I? I assume. I mean, I picked up. No, you know what? Let's not do drop gear. Let's only do looted gear. Well, that is looted. That's environmental looting doesn't really make sense. So what's the difference between a clock? Yeah, okay, no player crafted gear. We can only use gear that's player crafted gear. We can only use if it's crafted by us. It's like this Ring of Jones is fine, but the clockwork are not. We won't use those. But yeah, so I think people would solo all of them if they could easily get them to spawn. It's kind of rare and difficult to get a majority of them to spawn. But if you can and you're able to do it, it's a good thing to harvest. And there are people that this guy. Usually, like on speedruns, I run past most of this stuff. I'm collecting it for kind of extra scrap weapons and stuff, and also we're kind of doing a laid back run, which is nice because we are, often doing a speed run, and we don't get to like smell the. Well, these aren't roses, but whatever they are, we don't get to stop and smell them. Whereas, here we can. I don't have any of the good emotes though to use. I'll try to type in some emotes. Oh well. All right, and Edvard the Wanderer, he'll give us some more levels, some scrolls and stuff that'll be handy. Thank you very much, and away we will go. Stop and pick the poppies. There you go. Shady crafters craft wings. Yeah, Skeggy. I don't. I mean, and then just flood the loot table with such crap. Must go 0 to shroud with only a single banana in inventory at all times. Oh, good lord. Sean Butts, how are you? Oh gosh. So assuming that we could also pick up quest items because you have to have quest items. I honestly don't know if that'd be possible. It would no, it wouldn't. There's no way you could get. Well, it depends what you call in inventory. Is stuff equipped on your person in inventory? Granted, it'll all usually up there at some. All right, so this leather helm doesn't have a crafted by, so we can put this on. This is the problem. I don't know where you get off, Sean Butts, but you walk into stream, you make a joke, and then here I am. Every single time you do this, you make a joke, and I get nerd sniped into trying to figure out if it's possible. And now here I'm thinking, can I finish the quest line with a banana? Well, I don't. It doesn't matter if I can or not. I'm not going to. Hey, recipe. We're gonna learn probably a lot of recipes. How many we'll actually use, time will tell. That one just basically uses pulp, so it's not a bad one. The first time XP off it. I think we could pretty much go up. We'll gather stuff along the way, but we can pretty much go up and talk to Kinsey, and we'll get rolling on these outskirts quests. 81,000 XP for completing the quest, because 81,000. Yeah, the extra 20 is what's important there, Chadwick. I mean, would you, honestly, without that 20, would you have done it? I wouldn't. I mean, who would? You have to be outside your mind. Oh yeah, new users or doors. I'm sorry, I missed that question. Oh, there you go. For anyone here, there's a thing called new user one. Yes, so you pay whatever it is, 100 kodos, 250 kodos, 500 kodos. I forget what it is, but that character creation screen I just went through, I think it basically brings that back up, and you get to re-go through. You can't do a name change there, but you get to change or a gender change. But I think you could change all other parameters. Maybe not that first set that's like height and stuff like that. It might only be the physical, the face, the hair and stuff like that. Um, I should actually use it. I've never used New You. I should actually use that sometime. But yeah, you go there and you it brings up some version of the character creation thing. You can change at least some aspects of your character. Definitely not name and gender. Those require a voucher. Um, but the extent to which you can change the other stuff, I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna lock this at 40 for now. Again, we're not gonna stick in archery, so I don't. It's high enough it could get us through what we need to do here until we kind of decide on what we want. Um, so I guess if we're cementing in the rule at I can't use anything crafted by another player, then I could buy off of an NPC merchant. That almost feels like a little bit of a cheat over just getting drops, though. Obviously, we're using drops. I have a dropped bow here, and the artifacts that we get from drops. Um, not trichnosis, trichroism, which I've not seen without the N, but apparently without the N is valid. It just means three. It's the property of having three colors, which is it's used in mineralogy, and then waddle is the process of crafting and moving between tables while doing so. But somebody pointed out in universe chat that this is an anagram of Coswald Dirthmire. So that's where the name comes from, but not trichnosis. Through here, we'll end up with a quest there. I should actually show my quests for this guy. So go to J, options, show current tasking. There we go. Yeah, can't see. Use the boat. I did use the boat. Oh, good. Okay, they're getting solved. They're cool. Yeah, wood and iron, especially coming up that hill, Skeggy. Use Commander, whatever that guy, Sergeant Sedgwick, there for the arrow quest. Hey, all right. Talk to you. Get some help. Offer to help Sedgwick. Tell Abigail about Charlotte. That's slow down. Loot a fallen enemy should be cleared. Why isn't that unclear? Oh, it is. Okay, they're just taking a moment. Yeah, it shouldn't. It's under completed in my journal, but it's not showing it's tasks completed. loot a fallen enemy. It's still on display. Is it also in active? Tasks active? It is not. That's very odd. Oh, see if it falls off. There for now. Heirlooms. I thought I already had the heirloom quest. I just want to talk to. There we go. Heirlooms. So there's some wood and iron over here as well. There's some right behind the sergeant. I don't have enough to complete those tasks, so I'm not going to bother to talk to him about it yet. We'll just kind of go down the hill, and we will bring up a skill tree here inside. So, bludgeon could be interesting. I don't know. Does anyone have any, suggestions or requests, or what would be fun? I'm really not sure what to go through. I haven't done pulls in a while. Pulls could be fun. We do a magic tree. I could try to get through as like a mage, an earth mage or a whatever. That could be interesting. It'll be a little bit harder on the gear side, or easier. Maybe we should think about it. Maybe we should think of some. Hey, Skeggy Media. Hello. Well, for once and always the bringer of light. Much appreciated. Praise the sun to you. Oh, could be a sun mage. Yeah. Well, so I don't know. Is anything super interesting from the crafting side? Not disproportionately. It's all interesting. Um, Magic would be more gathering recipes for the imbued gems and jewels and buying them. Is kind of something that's much more magic. If I go down the magic route, that'll be a bigger focus. If I go down the melee route, getting dropped handles and things like that be big. Get more dropped components that turn into weapons, even like just bowstrings and stuff. Um, Hammerheads, all that stuff. So that'd be more like looting stuff for drops and then salvaging route. Both interesting ways to go. I've run dual hammers while I was in a bludgeon build. I've not really. I didn't like it as much as the double hammer, so I didn't do it long. But I also didn't play with it extensively. So that would be a new thing. If I went, no, my tree, my precious tree. So if I went and this one's already respawned. If I went and actually did that and really made a go of it, that could be it. Shall we do that? Dual hammers, and I'll run it. I mean, really heavy armor is going to be so advantageous at the start. Eventually, maybe switching over to leather armor for some crit and stuff. But I think heavy armor is going to be the way to go. We can get the ore to craft it. We could get everything we need. Leather would be suet, which we could also get a lot of. So we're fine in all respects there. Okay, I'll do dual hammers and heavy armor. What I spec, I'm not entirely sure, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Our focus now is going to be to go to hammers. Pugilism, yeah. So for this character, that wouldn't be quite. Dear Lord, for this character, that wouldn't be quite as fun. But because it's a character about crafting your own gear. But pugilism builds are legit, and I've not run one. I've seen them run with very impressive result. I've seen them run very effectively, but it's not something I've ever done myself. All right, and I think I actually picked up a hammer, so let's make that switch now. Equipment. What do we got? Take off the bridge defender's bow. So all three of these things: bow, staff, sword, defender's bow. We can get rid of all of this. Oh no, you know what? I'm going to salvage these instead of just destroying. Usually we're ruthless and we destroy them. I'll salvage them. Ragged leather leggings. I could use these are a slight upgrade. Rusty hammer I can use. And rusty mace I can use. These two things here. I mean, I don't have a shield yet anyway. Okay. I might eventually go to hammer and shield. For some of this I certainly will, but I'm going to dual wield at the moment. Okay, so that means what we're going to need to focus on is carpentry. To make good bludgeons, good bludgeon weapons, and blacksmithing, make our armor, and enchanting, of course, you always for gear crafting. And outside of that, we should be pretty like we don't need tailoring at all. We'd even be using a heavy belt, so yeah, we don't need tailoring. We will need smelting and stuff along the way, obviously the refining levels, but and we'll use cooking. So really, we're just ignoring tailoring for now, and then we're going to kind of be in these trees, but we're going to be pretty narrow in blacksmithing. I'll go probably plate instead of chain, and then maybe start poking into shield. As far as carpentry, it'll just be straight down to bludgeon. That'll be it. And then alchemy, obviously, we're gonna need armor and weapon for that. And then cooking, we'll get some. We'll train up a bit, and you won't put more into it than we're expecting to get out from making. And that'll come a little bit. Gathering is going to get pretty high, especially mining, I would imagine. Maybe a little fishing. We'll see. And forestry, yeah, we're going to use a decent amount of wood for handles, so we'll get forestry up okay as well. And then refining, efficient bonus to milling for the handles, and mostly efficient bonus to refining for the metal for the armor itself, but also mostly just the gold and silvering for enchant. All right, so that's our game plan. That means as we salvage, we will be able to put some of this XP. We already have almost 250,000 XP for crafting it. As we salvage this, that's station. As we salvage some of this here, we'll get some for our level 11 already. Beautiful. I'm gonna go over and salvage. Yeah. Didn't mean nothing by it, mister. I'm not looking for a fight. Salvage the sword, and we'll get a little bit into blacksmithing as well. Take it to like level 4 or whatever. Get off a single salvage. My word! To heaven. Oh, I could do the unlock stuff too. So we'll salvage. Being accosted. Oh, I don't even know slash cower. I have no emotes. All I can do is wish you more light. All right, so go over here. I'll do the other bow that I had in here. And then as far as cloth leggings go, I'll salvage them just to get rid of them. And I might use that scrap for first time XP or something later, or just daily turn in or something like that. But I'm actually just going to go to tailoring. I'm going to lock tailoring at level 1. I don't need it for this build. It would be a bit inefficient at this point. I'm not going to turn in clockwork wings for trash to treasure, so we will salvage. I need to be down by the farm to be able to afford, I don't think. Oh no, there's tailoring. Spinning and tailoring. I'm not going to do trash to treasure or anything, so I'm just going to salvage the clockwork. and get some bludgeon skills going. So, adventuring side, outer range, we're into bludgeon. We have that unlocked. We have a couple of skills worth of gold there. 283 gold. Skills are going to take us 100 gold each to unlock at this level. Crushing blow, break weapon, and stunner. We're gonna want we see the what we really want is breaker. So I'm gonna get the passive started soon, and we're gonna use crushing blow as well. Break armor again. I'm not as worried about being expensive because you tend to be fairly survivable early on. You have the heal, which will get leveled, and you'd pull out a shield. We'll get a loot shield here soon to put on. We should grab one. Whoops. Nice little crit there. It's not going to be that long at the rate we're going through trees before we can get our swift gathering and forestry done and eventually get meticulous. But I should probably, as soon as that's available, go grab it. So these maple can make a maple handle, which is weapon damage, or rock maple, which is crit damage. And I'm probably going to be running rock maple for a while. It's going to be a while before I can like kill Torque and try to get a savage handle, or something like that. So yeah, maple's probably a good way to go. It's going to be a good gathering scene for us. If there's a bunch of new players in here and they're clearly looking for wood, I'll kind of abstain, but my move speed is so slow and stuff. This zone can sustain several new players with no competition with, because it respawns so quickly. It's when you have high level players using dash and stuff and harvesting very quickly that you kind of have a problem. So don't worry about too much, but I don't want to. I'll be careful not to kind of stealing with players. Try out our hammer here. Not too impressive on the old damage front, is it? They're the same stat on both of them. There we go. We'll have to level up. It's level 22 right now. Our bow is at level 50 already. Our bow starts off very strong. Oh. This will make a slightly slower go of it, but we'll keep leveling up. Alright. Crushing blow when it lands was pretty decent. Chance to stun is going to help us as we get that higher. I'm passing a lot of the iron too. I did not do that. Although I'm not seeing any bandits. I wonder if the other person in zone is doing a little heirloom hunting too. The heirlooms are great XP. Old to start off. As repair kit's gonna be handy. Although I might save it for a while, especially like for until I have an extra one for emergencies. If I'm in a really inconvenient place, what I'm gonna try to do probably is buy tools for a while as they need repaired, or instead of repairing them, because that does tend to be the cheaper option until you can kind of sustain your own toolkits once the drops. Because the repair kits tend to cost as much as the tools if you just buy them outright, and that is not good. He's only heal it for 40 health. We're going to get some engraved tools though, actually, as well. So at that point, we will read repair kits. You're looking like you're about to punch that crate. Give it a kick first, so you can get to it. That's actually closed and locked. Oh no! The bandit leader is dead, and the door is locked. Is there a key that you can get besides from off him? One sitting around somewhere? We'll come back. We'll let him respawn. We'll come back and grab it. There. Hey, data panics. Okay, there is another one there. I'm gonna go through and do some of these other quests. So let's come back and get it off the mob when he spawns. Yeah, so we're doing a new character. The challenge on this one is the only player crafted gear I can use is gear that I've crafted myself. So I could use like artifact drops and stuff like that. But if a player crafted piece of gear drops, I can't use it. And I certainly can't buy player crafted gear to use from other players. And I actually won't even be buying stuff from NPC merchants. It's only going to be drops and gear I've crafted myself, which actually I'm hoping to get started on fairly soon. I'm not going to level him purely as a crafter. In fact, I'm treating it like an adventuring character that is making his own gear rather than a crafting character. But I'm still hoping pretty quickly to at least kind of make my own hammer or ace or whatever, bludgeon. Doing a dual wield bludgeon. Skeggy has the key to the door. He says, "Ask me nicely, and I can open it." Well, you probably won't be there when I loop back. By the time I loop back to it, you probably won't be there anymore. But I have to admit, it's been a long time since I've been in that zone, and that door was even shut, let alone locked. You very often can just kind of go right in because someone else has already opened it. So I don't know if I can kill the alpha wolf yet. I'm gonna check that out because I'm curious before we get too much into hammers how hard that first wolf was to kill. I kind of have my doubts, but if we were in bow, we'd be able to wipe him out immediately. So I'm gonna get all the quests from him, and I'm gonna go see about doing. I'm gonna see about doing the wolf quest. Some feathers as well. We're gonna need those. Get some extra XP off Sedgwick. There he goes in the house again. Yeah, I know. You really wonder what. I mean, his chickens are so prized. I don't know if he's even eating their eggs, but he seems to have a protein deficiency of some sort or something. I don't know why he's always having to hustle off into there. That's not good. If it takes you 2 swings to kill a chicken, and it's not because you missed the first time, your build still needs a little bit of leveling. that was a little bit sad there. Crushing blows. Okay. What's funny, if you actually look at the dialogue, he'll run around and he'll make fun of you for being a bad harvester when you're doing him basically a favor. I guess he pays. He's a bit of a jerk, frankly. So you know what? I don't even feel bad about the chickens, if I'm honest. The cow I have a little more remorse. Alright, want some cotton? There's some cotton. Alright, let's see about this alpha wolf. I don't think well. It's kind of cathartic though after doing the drop tower so much recently. Let's come here and just mass slaughter of chickens. Yeah, I got 2 for 1 deal on him. That wasn't bad. Persian Bow's level 10, so we have 2 cards of it now. That's going to be helpful over here. Our base bludgeon is up to 33, so that's okay. Our damage penalty is almost gone. The damage penalty will disappear at level 40. You'll be at plus 0% damage instead of minus 9.2, what we're at now. And then it'll start going up. And I can hit multiple, so I do, whenever possible, want to kind of position myself. So I am going to hit, target. Fill myself up a little bit, put on some dodge, which have a couple more beta wolves. 1 more. There. Dodge that crushing blow. Alpha. Running without healing. We actually do seem to be doing pretty well. See how big her bites are. Not too bad. So he could definitely kill us. We can't out heal his damage, but he'll be dead before he's done enough to kill us. So, can't out heal. Oh yeah, you wish you could run. Well, that's interesting. Get Alpha's wolf's head checked off before I actually skinned and got the head. The wolf retrieved collar is still on there. That should be off, but that probably won't get resolved until I actually bring it to film. So it could probably be reworded more in line with that one. You know what? We left a beta wolf on skin. Here, let's go. It never hurts along the way to throw off a few skills just to level them if nothing else. So, like I'll put my light spell on even if I don't need it. My healing spell, I guess I kind of do need. I'm missing some health. Mostly that's for the sake of leveling. Kind of get back over here, fill more, and see. Nice there are pumpkins here. Pumpkins are very when you're starting out. They have great health. Yeah. So the alpha wolf. There's the collar, or there's the head. And actually, you do the head and the collar at the same time. He'll give you credit for both of them. Won't he? No, maybe not. Hey, we got that without that lockup. That seems solved. There we go. Quentin's final report we could turn in later. We don't have the painting. I think we can still pick up the portrait of the young lady or whatever without that quest and then turn it right after we quest. Certainly you can for heirloom, but we do have the heirloom quest. I'm gonna go ahead and do the graveyard quest though for the medicine man. A little bit bigger zombie here, 60 health. And we have plenty of gold now. We're up to 875 gold. 73, but whatever. I'm going to go train more skills. What I'm really wanting is to get my first piece of heavy armor, which to that, I think I have to leave Soulsbridge outskirts. I don't think you get a heavy chest, is what's important, so I can start training heavy armor skills. Your chest piece is what determines what armor class you use, and the other piece is a match, but I don't know if anything here drops a heavy chest. You can buy one off the blacksmith. So help, zombie gland, gladly. Establish zombies. Crushing blow level 20, so we got another card now. We're up to 3 cards. Charge it nice and powerful. Also kind of spamming it now. 50 legend. Gosh, how much XP do I have in venturing? 333,000. I guess I'll take bludgeon to level. I guess I'll just keep it unlocked until it hits like level 8, and then I can lock it for a little while. If you don't already have a couple million by that point, which at the rate it's training. Oh, did I get the gland there? Go turn. So I will. So I'll be locking that at 80, I'm sure. And if pretty much anything else doesn't get locked at 80 at the neatest, some of this will probably start getting locked at 60. Especially like the healthy passive, which is a 10x skill, I believe. It's more no, the strength passive. They're more expensive to train, so we'll lock them a little. Alright, there's the gland. And oh wow. So Ebon Dawn. Oh, you bloody bones. Ebon Dawn Cultist Master, I don't know if we're quite up to killing them yet. Give it a try. Legend's supposed to have an advantage against... This is going to be a rough one. Legend's supposed to have an advantage against Skelly's. See how that goes. Draw him over before he gives... right. Wanting... Coming up, but... That archer. Get over here, buddy. wanting to fight me away from stuff. I used to use a practice dummy. I think I might be able to out heal him if I focus hold. If dodge up, crushing blow and let it cool down all the way so you do a nice big charge shot. Mostly I just wanted to make sure I can maintain my focus, which we're doing. I'm trying not to let it dip below 90. Yeah, so it's going up. Yeah, all right, we're gonna take down Bloody Bones here if nothing else gets involved. Level 60 on the bludgeon. Shoot there. It's going a lot better than Archer for him. Crush him! Healthy up to 30? Pretty good, man. Oh, Neverly. Speaking of Neverly, I at some point I will be going to a dynamic deck. That's obviously going to take a while. But I saw that you've been playing a little bit of dynamic decks yourself, haven't you, Neverly? How are you liking it? How do you feel like it's worthwhile in terms of, it's a lot of extra effort and practice to get that going well, to get dynamic decks down. But have you like, does it seem like it's worthwhile with the extra damage and stuff? So 32 gold, no skull off him, which is a bummer, but at 32 gold I'll take it. I'll also take the XP off him. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's legitimately a good amount of work, but I'd say definitely never too late to start throwing it in there. But also, it's not something you have to use in every fight either. It can be something you pull out in times where, just you need the extra power of it, or maybe you're feeling just like, having a little bit more of a more challenging type fight, but that you get rewarded with by going through it faster or something. Certainly, like, especially when I was two-handed sword build last time, I had a deck that was completely locked, and I ran around with that a decent amount, like especially dragon hopping and stuff. Just having fun, kind of kicking back, not even dealing with a deck that had any dynamic. Definitely switch between like. Oh, nice. Yeah, for doing it for bard skills is super productive. But yeah, a longer fight like that where you can kind of hitch up and kind of just hang out there is a lot nicer for running dynamic, because you don't have to have all your movement on top of it. All right, this is getting kind of nasty. Okay, Skeleton. We're gonna pull back on this for a while. I'm gonna wait on Ebon Dawn for the Ritual Master. I think we can take them, but it won't be super quick, and we're gonna still have other stuff to do in this zone. So let's go do some of that stuff. In fact, we'll just loop back around this way. We'll grab a couple more skills, a couple more iron nodes, and we'll do the Sedgwick. Quest one. There we go. Yes, Keeman. So this guy is going to be only using player crafted gear that he's crafted himself. So I'm not allowed to use to buy any gear that other people have crafted, or take any gear other people have crafted, or even if a piece of player gear drops, I won't be able to because it won't have my too busy stacking. Yeah, I mean, yeah, kind of fair. It does definitely keep your attention on your deck. That's why this I have it up here right now. Because I haven't needed it for this character. Because everything's very slow paced still. That's why this health bar Lua from Doctor H has been so nice. Dropping it just right on top of my combat thing, since I'm standing here stacking with stuff usually when I'm on Coswald. I've been able to just look up, right there instead of having to put my eyes in more of the screen to check my stats. It's been quite nice. I still often use the corner of the screen out of habit. I just naturally look up there from, again, so reinforced. But I'm getting more and more used to checking it here, or at least noticing when the bars are very low here and having it act as kind of like an alarm, even if it's not the one I'm regularly checking yet. And it's been quite nice. But yeah, your eyes spend a lot of time hanging out down there. You have a dynamic deck. So looted like other gear I can use. I'm using some rusty hammers now. Rusty hammer, rusty mace. These dropped off of mobs. That's fine. I'm okay to use that. But I'm not going to buy gear from an NPC. So like right now, normally, if I weren't doing this kind of challenge on this character, I would go to the blacksmith here and get a chain chest, so that I can start training my heavy armor skills, because I'm using heavy armor instead of leather. But I've decided I'm not allowed to do that either. It feels a little bit cheater compared to the goals. This wasn't set up as like hard and fast rules beforehand. I had a vague idea of how I wanted to do it, but we just kind of started the character and decided on made decisions that made sense as we encountered them. So none of it's super strict. This is just something that I'm also not running it nearly as quickly or as relentlessly efficiently as I do in a lot of these kind of challenge things. One, because it's not timed. Like, obviously, if the challenge is speedrun the quests or can we kill a phoenix in a day, the answer, incidentally, to killing a phoenix in a day is no, you definitely not. Certainly, I cannot. Not even close. But that was super fun. Super fun. But obviously, you're kind of frantic in those. But even other ones, I tend to be pretty efficient about them. I really enjoy crafting, though. I'm treating this as an adventuring character that is crafting their own gear. I'm not treating this as a crafting character, but I'm still kind of laying back and having fun and just enjoying it. And we're gonna be a little more relaxed going through it, just have a good time on it. Oh, very nice, Keeman. We're trying to figure it out. So I was talking to Ali Oop. I was able to play some as well. We think it might be that when a certain player, not like a certain player, but we think it might be related to other players in the zone, and that it might be like a specific piece of gear or something. It's maybe causing a bug where it thinks it's colliding with that player's gear, or something like that. Because I was eventually able to play some as well. And so we're trying to figure out if there was a certain person that was always in zone. But what I'm thinking now, it might also be like gear on a mannequin, and once that mannequin was loaded for a player, even if they left the zone, it wouldn't be loaded for the zone though, unless multiple people had picked it up and loaded it. But it should load out after it gets past cold distance. I don't know. But yeah, if that's what Dr. H was thinking, yeah, he was seemingly correct about that. Awesome. We go check those out. This character is going to have a house in Ardlia. I'm going to do it by the other crafting there, and that's where his house will be. He has easy access to everything. Go check it out when we do that. But yeah, I'm glad it's solved. If it pops up again, we'll kind of know, and maybe the bug itself will get solved at some point. But it sounds like it's gonna be one of the ones like the way to recreate it would be like, let's put a character in zone and equip him with literally everything that exists piece by piece until it happens. In which case, it's not worth bugging that way. You just wait till it pops up again and try to get hints on that, or something. I think so. We'll see what happens as far as the actual bug goes, but At the very least, going in there solo and possibly naked should be a solution. And no, that is not a trick to get you naked in Arlia so I can pop in. What help do you need? You need wood? We'll give you wood. You need iron? I think I have enough iron for you. Iron. Oh, you want 5 iron ore? I have 4. Okay, there's iron ore. Oh, there's iron ore. Back. Iron ore right across. Grab that one. Yeah, I'm not sure either. I was trying to think about it. But I'm not sure either. Like, I know Cowboy Bill was, but that wasn't until later. Dr. H had left by that point. I'm trying to think who was always in town every time we were trying it, and I don't know. But I was in the same year when I was able to place it, so it wasn't me. Although I also wasn't in town when you started. We knew she had the problem. So yeah, I can't figure it out. Yeah. Get to pick it somewhere. I don't know where that note is. Let's find it over here. They don't respawn as generously. Actually, I don't even see it. Lifespan? Skew something Lifespan? Were they there fishing? That could be it. I'll try. I bought some fireflies. I just bought a couple packs of fireflies to play around and test with. Because let's face it, you're wrong having fireflies. So if I see them in town for like a fishing competition, they're often there. I think. If I see anyone in town for a fishing competition that starts with Q, for that matter, I'll take a moment to run over and try to place a firefly. See if we get a sniff out a lead that way. Skeggy, you garden cat and Kenzie. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, get rid of some of this weight in the meantime. Let me salvage stuff. Okay, equipment. What can I salvage? The Helm of Love. Actually, this is a good Dex helm. This I'll put on, and I can salvage that leather helm. It's not gonna help me level anything. I don't need. That gave me a little bit of Skig's acting as bouncer. That gave me a little bit of carpentry levels. This will be. Hey, here's Q-Tip. Speaking of characters, let's start with. This will give me a little bit of blacksmithing level. I'll also get some scrap out of these and Ah, very nice. I didn't realize Q-Tips was you. I've seen Q-Tips around, but I didn't know it was you. Or if I did at some point, I forgot, which would also not be uncommon. Have a hard time. Keep on top of all that. Do I want to keep my granite? I don't want to sell my granite that cheap. I meant to eventually put that into a bank. Arrows I could just delete though. Oh. Yeah, they weigh 5. These arrows I can delete. Are either of you guys in archery? Oh, oh yeah, pugil. All right. Destroy the. Did you make him yesterday? Okay. Oh man, really? It really seems like I've seen Q-Tips around. And maybe there's another similarly named character. And that really sounds like a. Qs are coming out of the woodwork. Jar of red worms. I think it's our weight kind of down. Chicken carcasses we can process later. Or did this ore respawn yet? It did. All right. Let's get the iron. Or not. There we go. It's always nice when you crit after you fail. It's a little bit of a reprieve. You kind of makes up for it. Alright, painting. Iron ore, there's 5. So that gave him the arrow, but also I think if I do help now, a little faster than spamming it. Some feathers, which always ironic. Bit. And make arrows. You see the board arrowheads. They have. They go over. The things being feathers. Here make air. Oh, I don't have. That's right, because this is teaching how to discover a recipe. So, maple board, arrowheads, and then how is it one bundle of feathers? Yeah, craft there. 100% success chance. I've not had that before making this batch of. I did some pre-leveling on carpentry. That helped. Also, there's 5 more arrows for us to delete. Right? He doesn't want them. I don't think. Maybe he takes them. I don't. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much done with him. But he gave us the stuff and we did it. We got our first time XP. Leveled up a little bit, so that's not bad. 480,000. We have half of crafting already. We're off to an easy start on. Let's go ahead and get rid of the there. That itself. Hey, Prankster Fan, how are you doing today? All right. So that leaves us heirloom picture. Oh, I could inform Sedgwick of his final court death. Sorry, Mr. Bounce, if I could just have a moment with the captain. Oh, now I have the alchemist medicine quest too. We can do that going back through. There's the final. Oh, we still not told Preston to calm down. We should have done that calm back up. This one is actually, this was pointed out in Universe by Dur. This is a anagram of Coswald Dirthmire. And I decided to use this before I was informed there's another much nicer, much cooler sounding anagram, which is Isotherm Wildcard. So next time we do a character, or not maybe not next time, but on the ever growing list of character names we need to do, I think Isotherm Wildcard has to be on there. Because let's face it, that's a much cooler name. Let's see. Yeah, so we'll go down. Well, no, that's right. We want to grab a few more skills to train up along the way. Skill. Still can't get heavy yet. Yeah, no, that's uh unlocked. We can't go too. That's still training tactics though. Tactics we can keep going. Should have already. So let's get defensive stance going. We're gonna want berserker eventually, so we don't really need our gold for much. I guess recipe buying is gonna be our big thing. Not gonna be buying. Well, parry, we'll get parry going. Train strength definitely. So reckless for berserker eventually. We'll leave that for now. I'll get armor preservation because I will eventually want to get down to extension and deceptive so that I can set. Gotta unlock. We might eventually do some taming stuff. No, because we're not trying to be. We'll use an earth elemental if we're gonna have a pet out while we. Let's use the collection as well. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to be elf. We're gonna have to be troll killers as well. Uh, definitely. Those are too expensive to buy as a productive thing to farm. So purify, beneficent, uh, stuff. Healing ray are actually over here on the scroll wheel, and then for bludgeon our weapon. So, weapon. And earth, yeah, we gotta get some scroll. All right, that'll be enough extra little leveling. Charlotte. Scrabble board block ones. As Mo was asking for in chat there. I'm joking. That hit for pretty decent damage there. The break weapon. Level 4. Oh, I don't know who got the kill. Uh, they're not able to. Sorry, I'll leave you here. I'll go kill the bandit master. Hey, there's our. Our painting. There's our. Oh, you know what? If we're gonna be doing cooking and stuff too, I'm gonna grab some potatoes, have them, and stuff. Esmodi! Hello, hello. How are you doing? And a dagger plus. Shame to sell this. But that's probably the best thing to do. Get gold. It would be nice to salvage and get that bandit blade, but I don't. Not really gonna help me. Hey, we made friends. Dorn. We have a. We could buy a Rolodex, and all we need is the D section so far. Blasphemy. Still never got an heirloom. Oh, well. How much? Yes. 26. 26. Actually, doesn't seem like that much for how many trees we've done. We have like a ridiculous collection there, of trees and all that stuff. Yeah, I've not been to a town that has an oracle. I will. I tend to, for new characters. So I will on this one as well. And I tend to for obviously my main as well. These skeleton archers actually might have a chance to drop a chain chest. Let's do chest. Good. We're gonna go for it. We're gonna go. I should have been leveling stand, but we're gonna go try to get the road deep right now. Then we'll go to Arlia and place a lot there. By the crafting. It's the thing. Drop trunks and stuff. Ha! Yeah, that guy is. Master, Crush Blow. It'd be nice to land some stunts here. I'm not sure if I will. But I think honestly at this point I could probably. power through her. Maybe she does decent damage. Got 10 power too, and that link that great. Do I have health potions? Um, well, this that. Man, just those crits off smacking you, bruh. Like, let's go ahead and pop over here. Coconut for a little regen. Raw egg for a little regen. Like it's great help. Garlic, I'm actually gonna put on my bar. Cinnamon bark is. Brown cap. What about potatoes? You can't eat raw. Alright. That gives us a little bit of regen. If we get a good like that, landing that big crushing blow on her, that's our money right there. So maybe we'll focus on being pretty defensive. Parry, defensive stance, dodge, and let rushing blow cool down and just do nice big hits with rushing blow. Then the rest of our focus can go into healing. Oh man, I love new characters. No, I'm good. It's a lot of fun to do it solo like this. I love it. The fact that like we're getting through on this fight because we used a coconut, as a food, I think is just it's a blast, man. I really love low level characters. Like eating garlic to recover 10 health and stuff. It's super fun. I definitely appreciate the offer. But it's so silly. You kind of gotta. Crap. Alright, so our pecan nuts are still running. Those are the ones down there. We need a new raw egg. Let's take our egg. And let's put our. Oh, we only had that one coconut. Okay, well that's. I think it's the health though, so that's okay. Coconut and garlic. There's no putting the garlic in the coconut song. That's for sure. Oh man, she could kind of one shot us from there. Is the rough part. We gotta stand still to take that garlic too. Oh no 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 no. Oh man, just two more good crushing blows can finish her. All right, bring it on. Oh, means we gotta land that big crit. We'll use that coconut for that focus regen right about now. One more charge. Get covered behind your own bloodstone, haha. There we go. Oh, I did it! I did it! Q-tips, I did it! Yeah, sauteed garlic and onions. Oh man, a little bit of butter. So good. I haven't had that in a long time. This is also one of my favorite lines in the game. The ritual bloodstone does nothing much. All right, off to get my deed. We can turn the medicine too. I didn't get the heirloom quest. That's fine. We can turn the paint as well. Oh no, I might miss the water. Oh, that hurt. Oh well. Could handle it. I should still be grabbing the iron and stuff. Airship group, yeah. Oh man. I'm not gonna do power leveling probably. Like I don't know. Well, I can't go into episode 2 anyway because I'm doing this free play. I'll use like at least till like level 100. It's kind of my general rule for that stuff. No, we very rarely take these characters even up to level 100. Um, there might be a better divide for this though. For this guy, maybe finishing the main quest. Maybe at that point it'd be reasonable to take episode 2. Let's flying around. Yeah, I've still not had a death yet on this character. That'll come soon, I'm sure, because we're about to venture into the wide world. Everywhere. I'll hope for the best, but I will prepare for the worst. Actually, I guess I won't. I don't. There's not really much you can prepare for that. You just gotta look for an aunt. But I don't even have healing potions, so I even prepared for the middle. Ill items, but four-story storefront, four-story greenhouse, huge flesh flare. Same. Ooh, 100 bank slots. Man, I don't need slots though. Um, that is a really good one though. Whenever that's on sale, this is like the first time I've seen it on sale in a long time, and I won't be buying. I hit 1,000. I'm gonna try to stick with 1,000 for a while. I have a painting for you. Ah, always nice when the bouncer is AFK. You can sneak around him. I think that was enough for the. Yep, there's the deed in there. I'm gonna run downhill too. I'm gonna tell Preston to calm down while we're here. Try to do it on the way back up, but might as well grab that. Fuck. Hey, there we go. Bark and stuff will be important for rock maple. Now I would have to get rock maple essence for the timber and for the thing. All right, so I'm gonna head out into the wide world, and I know where I'm going. If we're doing bludgeon, um, the South Longfall Road bandits drop a lot of sturdy hammers. Those are good. Those should be good hammers just to equip directly. But also salvaging them has a chance at giving components from them, giving you the hammer head. And if I can combine that hammer head, a rock maple handle off some, I don't know where I can rock maple. I really would have to save up and buy the recipe. I think. Even just a maple handle though. If I combine it with a maple handle, it might still stronger than the dropped weapon. In fact, I think it will. Offhand attack going to. I need to spam parry like all the time and get offhand attack going. A lot of my power. Test. I'm gonna answer yes. Hey, that worked. Hey, Nick Shadow is in zone. All right. Can we train anything else that we need to train? Yeah, knockback. That'll be important. Yeah, actually, we're not probably gonna use knockback that much. Knock down. Keep keep breaking weapon training. But when we get berserk. Let this go to level 80. We are getting good XP, 600,000 already. 770,000 crafting XP. Kind of already. Um, long way to go. This only has to get to. Oh, no. Oh, we only need weapon preservation. And okay, so pretty much good. Subterfuge, train dexter. Drip, we're not yet. We'll train it probably. Yes. All right. Quick swap we'll get because we don't want some stuff. Train int, yeah, for a little extra focus right now. Then mind wipe for wow. We'll save the gold unlocking because we're not ready to spam train it yet, but we're gonna want spellbinders and mind lock both. Mind lock more than spellbinders, but spellbinders we'll probably end up using at some point just for some extra damage. Quicker cast time, quicker cross speed. So Benedict Shadow. All right. So heavy stuff out of our bag we can drop. Granite, definitely. Wood we can put in here. Crux, put all this in here. Offensive. I'm gonna hold on to this just so it's not cluttering the bank. I want to keep my bank fair, crafting oriented. Got to buy more slots. Good enough now. Use light. None of it. Guacamole, yeah. So might as well just throw on that learning speed buff real quick. Salvage this up. Take our carpentry up to level 20. Bad. Now we'll grab another level off our blacksmith. Oh, this really is worth more. Oh, yeah. If we get the pan. Oh, well. And the other stuff. Asmodee, if this is. I believe so. You got me worried. Let's get Fox and Rabbit. Guess I'll play. Kind of surprised they didn't, to be honest. Alright. If anyone knows where the Fox and Rabbit kid is. Oh, skip. See him over here, but I wasn't actually looking. Hey, I found him! So if anyone wants it, right inside the kind of courtyard to the left right there. Ooh, I got a gust ball. That's nice. Learning speed food, I guess, would be a little bit nicer. Considering on a new character, but drop gust ball down and poke it at some point. Also, it was worth 50 gold, which so if you cash it in, 40 gold. For me, that's not bad. All right, so can't really do any of these. We don't have enough like fabric scrap for those, so let's think about. I guess we already just kind of go to Longfall Road. I'm going to buy to. Yeah, I guess I'll bind to the town crier here. We'll use this kind of as our base of operations until we get an Arlia. Well, I'm gonna place my Arlia house on them. What's more now? I guess you know what? I guess we don't even need to place our house yet. We could use the thing. Oh, you know what? Just going to Arlia still. Let's bind here. We can rebind it. Get 250 gold for well. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is go to Haven Ridge and drag. There's a teleporter here to Arlia. And once you get in Arlia, there's a teleporter back to Haven Ridge. Go back and forth between Arlia and Haven Ridge all day long. That'll help us considerably. Instead of having to trudge over the overworld. A horse would be good right now. I could afford one. Actually, I could afford one. There's one listed in Arlia. I'm gonna buy a horse to get to the South Longfall Road. That way, I don't even have to worry about what would be a good teleporter that's close. Hey, yeah, sure. There's a horse. Oh, nice. I reduced the price on him too. That was nice. So food I can buy, and my oh my, delicious pumpkin pie. Good health regen on that, and the pumpkin soup as well. Ooh, there's no small stacks of it though. I'm gonna hold off on the pumpkin soup. What else do I have that's cheap on? Lemon buns are like half an hour food with a good starter. So I'll do lemon bun. Life attunement, some extra focus. That's not a bad one. To start. Mutton stew. Best tomato. Oh, melee critical hit damage, 2.5%. I have already. Oh, yeah, that's not really it. So let's check some of the other foods. Some of the other. What's... Oh no, troll spare ribs. Let's do troll. Troll spare ribs. And come by them quite a while. All right. That'll be good there. Extra scrolls we don't. Wait. Potions. I have a small stack of wolf meat, I hope. Such luck. No strength, no dex. Good lord, are those sold out again? Oh gosh, fuck this guy. Oh, all right. 10 Aether Death scam. Alright, we're good on those. What about any? Take this forester here with a wild problem. Alright, that's pretty much it here. Alright, I'm gonna go to Longfall Woods. You will. Well, alright, here let's name our house. Arlia shops, no other yes. So here's a banker. Basically closest house to the banker exit. Maybe here? Squaresville. Hey there. Alright, so we have a house. Do I want to bind to it though? Do I want to stay bound to Castle Atos? I can zone into Castle Atos. I don't have any containers right now. Oh, there's technically free ones I can get. Master treasure thing. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna bind it to this lock. Alright, and on to the overworld we go, which is just beyond South Longfall. how's my capacity change? So my capacity is 122 off the mount, jump on the mount, and it is still 122. Okay, so they have no intrinsic capacity. How close am I to getting skill? I can unlock it if I go banner for it. Okay. So I have to be careful not to get over. And we are going where? The Longfall region. So take the road. Take the road along. Back up, I guess. That's Tempest. Curtis. South in all region. Longfall Road. So this should be it. I'll see how I do against these mobs. I'm not sure. It's a T3 zone. It's still yellow too. And these mobs, like a bunch of them, will pop out at once. Try to peel off just a couple at a time. If I had a shield, I might be able to do okay with all of them, but it's not like I have ground pound or anything unlocked, so I'd only be able to hit a couple. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Smell here. Let's try this crocodile size. You jump the boots. Oh, I forgot that I didn't get devotional as well as entirely into either. That was stupid. %, chance to skin. Should have skinned more chickens in Soulsbridge outskirts and raise that skill a little bit higher. Get some levels out of it though, anyway. Wolf. Got on him there. Took a double stack break weapon. Hey, Tomcat. Yes, Scooby Oswald indeed. That knockdown might be my favorite bludgeon. Very fun. How are you doing today? Are you are you getting the itch for mining again yet? Ooh, Thugs, your timing is almost perfect if I'm honest. Gotta get my attack from behind damage going so that those knockdowns, when they're knocked down, you get attack from behind. Hey, Deus! Hello, hello! Deus and the Blackhearts. How you guys all doing? Thank you very much for the raid. How do your adventures go today? Oh, nice! Yeah, that's right. You're right on the brink of it. Congratulations, man. Ah, very nice, Tomcat. I have a horse and a shroud, yeah. I have a horse on this character, but no shroud yet. In fact, quite far from a shroud. Alright, so there's a rusty hammer. So that rusty hammer is going to be just as bad as the one I... so the idea for this character, for anyone that came in, is I cannot use crafted gear that anybody made except for myself. I can use gear that drops off of mobs. I'm not going to be buying any NPC gear either from like the NPC weapon merchant. Otherwise, I would have a chain chest by now. I want to use heavy armor, but I'm basically going to be crafting all my own. You know, from scratch. So I'm interested. Oh, good lord! There's been slaughter over here, including a bandit lead. Let's get this. So it's a bit of a challenge, but I'm curious to see how it goes. But I'm also not building him as a crafting character. I'm kind of thinking of him as an adventuring character, and the fact that I just have to kind of do my own gear and stuff, that's not going to be my main focus. It's going to be when my adventuring requires new gear, I'll go out and make it. And see if it's kind of a reasonable, viable thing. Oh, our survivor. It is quite fun. It's gonna, I mean, you know, it's not the fastest route or anything like that, but it should be super, super rewarding. On top of being, you know, a lot of fun. Ooh, we're about to lock Bludgeon. When that gets to level 80, we're gonna lock it. The reason we're here, this is honestly a good XP and loot grind at this level anyway. I quite like it. Maybe normally I'd go to Norgard Fens instead, because of the rings. But the chance at sturdy hammers here is really good. Halberds of the Sun as well, but you get sturdy hammers here, so that would be a nice upgrade for us until we could craft one. And then once we have a pair to swing around and use, just as weapons, we can start salvaging them to try to get extra hammer heads to use for our own weapons. And corpse explode is just done in terms of it's an all around super hilarious. Bludgeon's fun, man. Bludgeon is fun, just kind of smacking away at people. Scimitar, well. Oh, there's a wonderful dex guide. My bot's not working right now. It'll make Streamlabs. It's not my bot. This playlist, in my opinion, is the authority on deck building. It really is. It's done by Mimner, who's just an amazing player. Oh, my weapon's broken. That's why. Okay, sorry. Who's just an amazing player. But he's also a very good teacher. Literally, and going through there, that starts at the super basic level. Like literally, this is a utility bar. This is a combat deck. This is a glyph. It'll start at stuff you totally already know. So just kind of like watch through it until you get to the new stuff. But then like every single episode, it's only a couple minutes. He'll introduce a concept, explain it, and then that's the entire episode. You can just go out and kind of use it and do it for a while and practice it or whatever, and then watch another one. Or you can watch them all together in a series if you want, or however you want to do it. But it's a very nicely divided series episodes. Hey, all right, there's level 80. So normally, the more bandit leaders you could do, kind of the better, because they have the good loot and they're a little more XP. But in this case, they don't drop the sturdy hammers. In this case, more of these bugs. Hey, there it is, sturdy hammer +2. So this is going to take us from 3 to 9 damage to 5 to 15. 5% crit instead of 4, still average. Strength bonus, but parry is going to go from 9 to 5. Gives us we have the extra weapon damage on it. It's giving us a 1% critical chance and 5% strength. Iron handle on. You know, honestly, we could break this apart and build it, but there's not much reason. We can enchant this, especially. Otherwise, the only reason to break will do it. See how this thing goes. Do damage from non-crit crush. I get another. Party now. Everybody's showing up. Frankly, I don't care because I got my hammer. last thing. See if I can keep up the spawn right here. Oh man, I guess. I'm lucky this guy doesn't know if he wants to hang around or fight or leave. It's been certain. Just seeing if I had haste potion on that vendor, that would be worth getting right now. Dagger +2. See you there with your hammer. I didn't want that hammer. Ooh, rusty chainmail boots. I'll put those on. That one, buddy. Or although this guy and here will crit chance. Oh no, it lowers our crit chance. Oh. There's a crit chance bonus, so we're gonna carry that dagger in our offhand now for the stat. Mountain Wizard has +2. Oh, Steel Core, we can't use. We would love the focus, but. Wow, actually killed him faster than. Another card of a knockdown there. We charge it to on bigger mobs, more important to keep knocking down mobs. Right now, I'm just kind of I have it on my scroll wheel, so I'm just hitting it single stack every now and then, leveling it up. And coming from having lower DPS on me, especially 3 to 6. I think we have potential now. If we got a good crit on a full stack, that would be 4 stack for us right now. Of this crushing blow, I think we might actually have a chance to break 100. I mean, maybe, but we saw like a 30 on, so at least to 60. Get the skill level. So one of the first things we'll probably want to craft for ourselves is maybe like a belt, just like an iron belt. Nice simple piece of gear to craft. It'll give us 6 strength right off the bat. Like it actually has intrinsic strength. It's like one of the only pieces of gear that has intrinsic stat on it. In fact, for player crafted gear, it is the only thing that has a base stat on it. And then from there, we can work really on our enchanting before we worry about any sort of master. So if you want dropped one-handed swords, oh gosh, honestly, the best ones would be daggers. The +2 bandit daggers, which drop from here, and other places with bandits. You can go. I think it's a T2 or a T3 with bandits that drops a pet gear recipe as well. If you wanted to farm that recipe while you're doing it, but otherwise, honestly, this isn't a bad place for that either. If you're not willing to use a dagger, if you want the like a sword, the scimitar here it drops. I don't know if it's good stat wise. Iron scimitar. Five to 15 damage, 7% critical chance. Yeah, it's not bad actually. The iron scimitar that drops here, it's a long sword. As far as drop weapons, obviously crafted weapons or even, craft weapons. They're going to be better. You don't it's on a base stats. It's a good build. As far as drop, it's not a bad. What do we weigh? Yeah, we. Do I have another +2 yet? Still not another +2. But boots. That was 39 non-crit, -1 from max attack. So yeah, I think we probably could if we got super lucky to get a +1. Hey, we can't use. Great if one of these places had like a crafting station where you can make some stuff down. Might be someone somewhere else in it, so but I think there's another like non-encampment house. if you're not going to drop the +2, I guess just dropping straight gold at least keep over number. Although it's not like you're dropping extra, dropping weapon. So we are still missing out on some. Give him a moment. Pretty sure. It's just tense, so kind of crafting. Ridiculous. Probably smarter to help them kill the crocodile first before attacking them, but oh well. Ah, thank you. I will go over and grab it. I was going to check that a little bit earlier, actually, before I got into this character. Go. Really, man, I just want one of those +2s before I go back. I'm gonna have to go back either way. Go over. Oh. Hang on, crocodiles. That. Heavy tide. How's my parry? 9. Oh, 40 for offense. I really need to get off the a lot of. Bolt of cloth, we could deco our new abode. Oh, you know what? I do care about wolves. I want wolf heads for speed. Oh speed potions. Hey, we got it. Hey, we got a wolf head too. A 53% chance on these timbers. It's a really slow collection, so don't want to necessarily have to kill a lot of them right now until we leveled up a little more. That's us at capacity. Port ride. We can. I pop out. You know, I can just pop out, pop into a town and trash stuff. I'm gonna be salvaging stuff. Although, actually, ooh, but I want to level it in Castellator. Like, guess it's worth killing these people. I'm gonna have to. Yeah. What do we have that like? Uh, oh, actually, those can drop rare stuff. Probably these guys. All right, now we can port. All right, so I'm gonna port to. Um, I guess I'll go straight to Atos and salvage stuff right now. Maybe I should have left that one bound. Oh well. We'll see. This will give us an idea of how quickly we're gonna level stuff up. Then we'll pop out and we'll look for an overworld encounter. I want iron and I want gold and I want to find out what level blacksmithing you need to make the belts. I worry it might be. Doesn't seem like it. Break armor. Break armor. I guess I'll break weapon with for now. So let's get Crusher. Definitely want to unlock that. And now we have Breaker. Super. That should unlock. I'll let that go level 6. I mean, like, come over here, auto attack this thing, and strength level. Versago, yeah, man, and bludgeon's so much fun. Knock down on him and stuff like that. But yeah, it is fun. We were fighting the summon Mistress Valad or whatever, the one from Solus Bridge outskirts that gets summoned up there, and she was kind of doing a number on us. So we ran behind a building and ate a like coconut and some pecan nuts and some garlic to kind of buff ourselves up for the fight. Like those 2-minute foods that you just get as drops and stuff, and it was actually enough to make a significant difference in the fight and really help, which was like really fun. All right, as our 100% learning speed buff, our adventuring was at 500,000, so it went down quite a bit. Got more into skill earned doing that adventure. Hard to keep an eye on, but we're at 820,000. So let's get rid of them. Go to this blacksmith table. Irish eyes, hello, hello. All these daggers and hammers and maces. Let's salvage up. Oh yeah, well, although I'm gonna go to carpentry in a moment, but yeah, I guess drag them. Oh, actually, this is usually the way I salvage stuff. I used to when I ever did small batches of salvage. Is literally just drag everything onto it, go to the next table, drag everything that was left on, go to the last table, drag everything else on it, and it all got salvaged that way. This is going to get us pretty good. Well, 46 46 blacksmithing already. That's quite. Yeah, for sure. And just the knockdown, the animation on it. It is so much fun. Knock him down and smack him with a crushing blow and stuff like that. It was great in in Longfall just now. I have to get a little scrap. Actually took a decent portion of my health jumping out of there. Yeah, no shield drop yet. I don't know if any of those guys drop shield. Actually, And there we up to 64 metal scrap. It's not. All right, that makes us nice and light. So now the thing to do is I'm going to go out. I will hit an overland zone. I'll get some gold, and we're going to kind of work our way up towards. Gosh, I guess just up like towards Owl's Head. I know that blacksmith sells the belt recipe, right? So the idea with him is he's an adventuring character. We're doing hammers. It's almost kind of arbitrary which type of adventurer he is, but he is an adventuring character. But he can't wear any gear that was crafted by others. So dropped gear is fine. That's what we're running on to start. I'm not buying any gear from NPC either, so that's making it a little more difficult. But basically, just dropped gear that wasn't crafted by a player. So, like, I've gotten my wings, I didn't put them on. I got a hat by Steel Core, I didn't put on. Uh, just non-player crafted drops and stuff I craft myself. Kind of see how difficult it is to go along with the line. Yeah, I'm gonna get up and grab water though, and I will be back in a couple minutes. I'm hoping actually we're not that far from getting the first piece gun. Don't speak too soon. Want to see how much blacksmith help. Actually, I guess I could check. I have Coswald open because chat window, so. Heavy belt is level 30. 2 metal bindings, which is only 1 ingot, and coal edge chisel. Yeah, all right, we're gonna get our own. We're gonna get our first. Yeah, well, so yeah, no crafting gear by others. Certainly, I'll be doing crafting gear by myself. But the idea is to build him as an adventurer, not a crafter. The idea is to see how difficult it is for an adventurer to supply their own, for themselves, just off of. Obviously, I'll be doing mining and stuff to get the ingots and all that stuff. I'll be doing some gathering stuff and crafting stuff like that. I'll have to raise my levels up. But that's not the focus of the character. The focus of the character. Hey, we got a fellas. All right, so we'll go grab a water. I'll be back, and we'll carry on with the with the challenge, with the fun, with the whatever, with whatever it is. We'll carry on. All right. Let's get overlay back on. Let's get the horse back under us, and let's see if we can find her. Um, guess what I want is like a plains encounter, like that stag right there. It'd be perfect. I'm also checking the right here. Uh, oh yeah, Xenos Al said you resolute airy. You know, Castle Atos, the blacksmith there does have the recipe for it. So once we get this iron, we'll go back to Castle Atos and we'll make our first piece of player crafted gear. We'll make that iron belt. You gotta get all these gold ores. We'll stack some good levels right here, and then our success chance will keep going up and up as we level. And then when we come back, we can have swift gathering to get it going even quicker. So we're gonna have a quicker, we're going to more early focus on enchanting as opposed to masterworking because it's going to help with everything we make. It'll help with weapons as well as armor. But I'm not sure how soon we'll start poking out into other stuff. Because maybe just once we unlock regular enchants. So you will start off with getting minor enchants, minor strength, minor intelligence, all that stuff. And once we unlock regular, which I think happens at like level 40 or something, I forget. Then maybe we'll move on to start doing, trying to get some masterworks up, so we could do both sides. Put on minor and regular strength on one side, minor and regular strength on the other side, and actually get a pretty good set of buffs going. But we'll see. We're gonna have to get base alchemy to 40 to even unlock the enchant skill. Then our failure rate is high. We're silver, gold for that, and then Mandrake as well, which the Mandrake. Let's go buy some. But then unlocking this stuff is a little bit harder. Revisions, Alchemy Mastery takes 100 level enchant, so you don't even get revision until GM enchant. You can unlock that and start getting weapon and armor special. The particular modifiers for those are level 50, so maybe that's where we'll block enchant at level 50, start bringing these up, but also start going for Masterworks. We'll see. It might also depend how quickly we get into Elysium looking for crafting XP to fuel all of it. But you don't have to spend that much crafting to get these things. Like, we're already high enough in blacksmith to make the belt. I guess actually we'll end up making a copper belt because these encounters have copper rather than iron. We could hit a desert encounter, so we'll hit the copper. Forestry level 46. That means we can unlock the gathering there. And survey distance, we have to unlock that and level that too, just to get them. once survey distance gets that, it's good. Other than meeting the prerequisite for dash, and that I think wall speed potion dash. Certainly haste potions do. Yeah, we're not touching the stags. I guess we could after we've gotten the resources. We could kill some stags and get their resources too. But I'd almost rather just stay light in other encounters. This is the high level gold. That's what we have. There's some low level nodes that were easier than. I mean, even a baby dragon right now would absolutely. Easy pickings indeed. That's why I'm sticking to picking. Hey, we actually got it. Big old 3 gold ore, which we'd only collected 4 so far. So nice nice ore boots there. But also we got like 4 levels off that thing. Ooh, strumming. Beetles would be nice. Sell them and get a little extra gold. I'm not too worried about our gold. We are gonna have to start buying some recipes, but honestly, I think our gold is gonna kind of take care of itself. In terms of just when we're going out and adventuring and stuff, I think we're gonna be earning enough to kind of pay for stuff as we. I think what's really gonna hold us back from a whole lot of recipes really early on and stuff like that is just we won't have the materials to make the stuff. We won't have our skills leveled high enough to get things like that. So I don't think gold is going to be what's slowing us down as long as we keep going out there and adventuring, and, selling the crafting resources we don't. Something about my movement speed, though. I need to look at unlocking dash, but also speed. We'll look for that recipe down. We'll wait tomorrow. There, we'll try for another beetle. needs another cop. There should or copper in this. I do have a beetle. One lovely beetle. Just I just want more. We tried and succeeded, and we tried again and failed, and now we got a 50% win ratio, which for beetles is fantastic. That's sure to keep going down. But now I have the beetle lust. The greed for beetles that cannot be quenched. Check. Copper. Hello, Gwendolyn. How are you doing? So that's actually enough. Let's go back to Castle Atos and just do this. Kind of exciting. Yeah, for sure. It was definitely all the 33% chance or whatever to successfully harvest the cotton node. I was kind of surprised to see it pop up, but definitely a nice treat. And I'll find eventually, some buyers for that, or Oswald might have placed them by that. But we will, not gonna worry too much about that. Soul Town's a good place to look for that, especially like Soul Town. A lot of times will have single stacks for beetles. I'll be buying single beetles, or have smaller stacks for some stuff. The prices, the value, what you're getting for your goods can kind of vary a little bit. There's some people there that post quite generous ones, and in small sizes, which is super nice. With the aim of being a good place for new players to sell stuff. So if we get hard up for cash, I'll start looking. I mostly just don't want to spend the time right now, until we actually, if we get to the point where it's like, oh, I need some gold, then we can worry a little more about it. I think we're going to be bottlenecked basically by how quickly our crafting is advancing, more than you buy one for 12. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's pretty much within 20 gold or whatever, kind of the going rate, plus or minus. So that's like a very that's a current price. How often do you have to restock them? Do they get filled up pretty quickly? Oh man, soon we'll be able to craft. Oh man, I could. Lord, I want iron. I need to get myself a chest piece actually too. That should be my focus right now. I was talking about a belt's easy, plus it's 6 strength right off the bat. I need to get myself in a heavy chest instead of worrying about getting one dropping into some rusty. So let's get this belt. Heavy belt is the recipe we need here. 300 gold, problem. And then just the regular chest is the best one. It takes the most materials, which makes it hard, but it is the best one. Plate chest armor. I could also go quarter armor because it requires fewer materials. Plate chest armor is rough. That's 30. Well, it's 10 sheets, 3 ingots per sheet, so 30 ingots, um, which is 60 ore. So we would have to go to Spectral Mine, realistically speaking, an iron ore. And I don't think I could handle the top level of Spectral. Maybe I can. Let's try it. You know what? Bludgeon works well against skeletons. Let's get this recipe as a bit of an aspirational incentive, you know, to be able to look at it and inspire ourselves to get it made. But we're also going to learn this heavy belt, and this one we're going to get right now. So I'm going to need some coal off of you, good sir. Do you sell coal? You? I'll grab. I'll just grab 30 coal right now, so we have a little bit of extra. And I'm going to need the edged chisel from you. There. We still got 1725, and we got an aspirational recipe. And we need 2 metal bindings. So the way to do that is to get an ingot going, copper ingot, which here's our ingot mold. Beauty. Let's run back to the bank, grab our metal scraps. Yeah, so I could go to Owl's Nest, and Owl's Nest isn't bad actually because I really like the mobs in Owl's Nest. And we were just off killing bandits because they dropped those +2 hammers. They're good for us. So Owl's Nest could be a good one as well. I could check it out. I would like something that does have. Oh, but you know what? Even something like Spectral that does have more nodes. I was gonna say I would like. It's more efficient, faster. You get more ore, but those are still rough nodes for me. We just saw that in the encounter. It's going to take me a little while to level up to the point where they're a little more reasonable. I guess I could have just pulled out 12 scrap instead of the whole stack, or whatever. That's interesting. You know, it's I'm gonna say no, Submarine Mike. Because that wouldn't necessarily, because it's too easy. Not to start, not right from the start. After I've been playing for a while and I'm to the point where most players would have been offered, you know, a recipe dump by that point. Because you know, you run around, people see you and they offer. Yeah, no, it's like I said, I didn't plan out this challenge. It's not a specific challenge or anything like that. We're kind of figuring out the rules as we go, just off what feels right. So what I'm thinking feels right is, yeah, wait until it would be kind of a natural type thing, so it doesn't get too easy. Because especially like with the bronze and all that stuff, technically reachable. Um, yeah, I'll hold off on them a little bit, but that's something I hadn't considered yet. Smelting is what we need. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the smelting table. And we don't know this recipe yet. So it starts you with the base recipe. But what we actually want to do is go 2 copper ore instead of 4. Or a single coal. An ingot mold. And 12 metal scrap. I'm gonna do copper ingot from scrap. And now we're going to do copper binding. So the way you do that is by going blacksmithing. What do we get for smelting? 12 levels. Yeah, we added 12 levels, so we're at level 13 smelting right now. Just off of that, man, 850,000 crafting XP already. Wow. Okay. Copper ingot and a. Wait, does it take a coal? Yeah, okay. Copper ingot. Well, fair enough. 2 copper bindings, which we know from the recipe we just learned. We can also add our edged chisel to that, and we can add a piece of coal to that. 3 pieces of coal to that recipe. Yes, there it is. 3 pieces of coal. Oh, we could pull this out of the book, obviously, but there it is. Copper heavy belt +2. Plus, that was a first-time craft, which means we got first-time to XP. Holy Lord! Oh, we must have hit an exceptional 950,000 crafting XP. We're about to hit 1 million crafting XP. In our pool, mind you, not just in our character, in our pool. We already have stuff. Look at this: 51 blacksmithing, 33 carpentry, 39 mine, 47 forestry. Granted, it's super cheap to take stuff to this level. It's like tens of thousands of XP. It's low, but I mean, man, this is exciting. Hey, Prankster. So let's put it on. This is our first piece of crafted gear. Trichroism Waddle. Crafted belt. Beautiful. 165 durability. That'll last us forever. 6 strength. Got a little base weapon damage on there. Durability effectiveness. That, gotta love hitting the exceptional on first time craft. Yeah, beautiful, man. Oh, and we can make other stuff too. We can make just a plain necklace, and we would want copper, but like iron, a plain iron necklace. Just a little stat. Actually, it'd probably be worth holding off and doing meteoric iron for that for the first time. Stuff, but yeah, we just start filling out these slots with crafted stuff. Normally, like especially for the ring slots, I normally want in the beginning. Like rings of life are very good, and you just get them right out of crates and barrels and stuff. They drop out of that stuff, so I usually kind of go for dual rings of life. But oh man, again, this isn't a crafting character. The idea is that it's an adventuring character that just has to craft its own gear. And can't use any player crafted gear, and can't buy any gear off NPC. Quest gear technically counts. The smart thing, I guess, would be to go try to get like the whole courage set, with the courage plate. But I mean that also feels kind of cheaty, so I'm not gonna do. I'm sorry, not it. The good Waddle, the good Sir Waddle. Which is such an appropriate surname for a crafter. We all know the crafting Waddle. You take all your materials out of the bank, you move it, a quarter mile an hour. And how are you doing, Sigma? By the way, yes, we are remembering what it's like to be a newbie. But we do that fairly often. I love new characters. Melody as well. Actually, so here I'll go over again. Like I just said, and hello everybody that just showed up, Rinaldi and everything like that. Also appreciate the golf clap. Always appreciate the golf clap, Seamus. So the idea with this character is obviously no like power leveling or anything like that right now, but yeah, I'm only going to use crafted gear that I have crafted myself. And we have like rusty gauntlets that we got as a drop and stuff in the meantime. Bandit dagger, sturdy warhammer, that sort of stuff. Drop things are okay in the meantime, but the idea is we're only going to use stuff we crafted, but we're not making a crafting character. It is an adventuring focused character, and I want to see if you are trying to play as an adventurer, but you also want to rely just on gear you crafted, kind of what that looks like, and also how much of it depends on your knowledge of crafting, which is there's a lot to learn about crafting, and how much of it just relies on the fact that you have to go to the mines. You have to mine a lot of ore to make even just an unworked chest piece and stuff like that. So I'm very interested to see kind of where the split is, because I have I have a good amount of crafting information that I've learned. So I'm not thinking that's going to be much of a barrier. But the other stuff, the gathering stuff, I've never been particularly good at, and I've not done it at a low level in ages, and the XP's all changed and everything. So it's going to be super interesting, but also it's just super fun. For anyone that missed it, like the summon, the witch you have to kill or whoever to get your road deed, that kind of mini boss or that boss in Souls Bridge Outskirts, she was smacking us pretty good until we ran over, hid behind a building, and ate like a coconut and some pecan nuts and some garlic and stuff, and just those 2-minute food buffs with plus 0.3 combat health per second that was enough to like make a difference. They were a significant part of our strategy for eating some pecan nuts that last for 2 minutes. Yeah, it's super fun. The early game I think is so fun, and I want to pick up this hammer and go smash stuff with it. Well, we decided to do this as a bludgeon character. It's going to be in heavy armor once I get some heavy armor, which is also good because that's super fun. I love bludgeon. Not played it in a while. I've never really played it level either. A nice twist. Yep, that good old coconut and garlic combo. You know what? Actually, before we get too far, I don't have the wolf speed potion. Recipe. What's our plan for alchemy? We could get like some, just dropped lesser potions, find them to do initial raising on alchemy. We might bootstrap, we might bootstrap ourselves up another way though, which is like a level 1 craftable stuff and just burn some gold on. That'll wait a little while. That can come later. In the meantime, we have our new fancy copper belt. Look at Mirex banner. And I'm going to go for Elysium, or for Spectral Mines. See how we do there. But move speed. Yeah, I know. I should pop into, you know what? I have Haven Ridge on my Zoe. I'm going to run out of zone scrolls. I should go buy more zone scrolls. In Arlia. There should be 10 stacks left. I just fuck that. Yeah, you know what, Submarine Mike? Yeah. I'm going to use a recall scroll too. Recall scroll to get back to Arlia. I will get zone scrolls there. And then I'll use the teleporter wagon, Haven Ridge, and I'll check there for wolf speed. Chakotay has a potion shop there. Hopefully he's better at keeping it stocked than I am, and hopefully he has 10 stacks. But I know his price, so. You know what? Cabezon might have some stocked here anyway, though. He does do smaller stacks. There are a lot of times a little, I don't know if he does them as often as Chakotay does, because it's not necessarily, potions and other stuff. Is there any wolf speed is for sale in? There are 10 stacks for 1,500, 150 each. That is kind of expensive. Yeah, I'll go to Haven check there over 150 each. I can't really afford that right now. Especially if we're gonna start mining and have a little bit less gold. And that only gives us 100. Yeah, I couldn't afford that and the bone scrolls, so let's go to signpost here. Is here. No, it doesn't. Yeah, I think I forget what I sell them for, like 40, I think, which is what I sell them for. 10 packs of scroll. I'm gonna have to find them less than 100 each. I have 995 gold left. I could sell something really quick to an NPC if it was 10 for 100. I would go 10 for 1,000. Even that, I think, is kind of pricey. I doubt it would be though. Again, Chakotay is nice and reasonable prices. I don't know. Is it weird that I never really use teleporters? I do sometimes. But when I'm on Coswald, I certainly very rarely overland map. Even when I know there's a balloon here, I won't run over it. But yeah, when I'm on a character where I'm kind of forced to because it's just I can't really afford to just zone scroll so flippantly and so with such disregard, I actually do really enjoy it. I don't know if it doesn't quite make sense. I guess I don't know. I guess in order to enjoy it, I can't feel like I'm missing out on efficiency. Actually, that's what it is. I guess I'm getting the best of both worlds. I'm getting the fun of usually using the travel system and kind of knowledge of where these teleporters are and the fact that they exist and stuff. But I'm also still getting kind of mental reward from being efficient because I do like to. So I guess that's what it is. It's best of both worlds. When I'm on Coswald, I don't get the little joyous feeling for being efficient because I'm not. It's more efficient on Coswald. You use the one in front of the guild hall. Whoa! Oh, for teleporter. Okay. Wolf speed. There we go. Oh wow! Lucian has some even cheaper. So Chakotay's at 80. For wolf speed, that's maybe a little bit high, but 60. You know, it's 65. I think is quite a nice price. Go ahead and get direction. That one. Certainly, I mean that's 10 hours of wolf. Do you not? Oh, it takes you a lot. I'm looking for her. You know that's 10 hours of. There. Oh, this is not the right way. Down. Send me some at 35. But then I feel like okay. So here, what I list them at 40. If you're willing to sell them at 40, I would take that because I can consider that a non-charity price because that's what I sell them. So I'll do 40, but 35, I would feel like I was cheating a little bit. Cool. Thank you. Do I have anything I'm not going to be using? I should have left my banner and stuff in. Because I've used this before on new characters to drop things I'm not going to use. I don't need 2 of these. Like to drop like the love band stuff in there. Somebody that can use Echo. Although I guess for this character I can put it in the house. That's all I have right now. That ring. Oh, Drudge Leeches, and I'm not gonna those hoppers. Hoppers form. Find those. Okay. In that case, all I need to find is a mailbox. How many are you sending? 10? Is that would that work for you? And I'll have a nice big supply for quite a while, and oh, cool. Born. Still feels excessive. Yeah, dude, it's so good. Being able to just smack the one stack and know its full power, though, it feels really good. When you hit it, it feels really good. Thank you very much, man. And I'm sure everybody thanks you because this is going to get us moving around a lot faster. Oh, it's such a big difference at this level. The funny thing is, too, this is a small wolf speed potion because I don't have any modifiers. I don't have my elixir receptive skill trained at all, so it's just plus 0.2 instead of like plus 3 or plus 2 instead of like plus 3 or plus 2.9 or whatever. It might be on a character that had that trained pretty high, but my overall move speed now is 7.5. I went from 5.5 to 7. Race? Okay. Let's go for here. Let's start at these flags down here. I won't go to the end of the street. No modifiers. Okay. We need something to. Else to go. How do we have? Hey, Keeman, thank you very much. Yes, feed the four-legged creature. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night as well. Thank you very much. Um, I guess we'll do 3, 2, 1. Go as soon as one is posted, because I have my finger on the W key. I'm gonna go as soon as one is posted. Give that a second, because another stream lag. Huzzah! I think I might have gotten a pretty decent head start there. Here, you take off, and I'm gonna see if I can catch you. Because I don't think I'm actually faster than you. I think that just I didn't wait long enough for that to get through. Stopped. No, I am! Huzzah! If I wolf speed, I'm faster than you with no modifiers. So that means you're light. Oh dear lord. Okay. All right. Put them on, and you go again, and I'll. Or you tell. You know what? You tell me to go again. I'll take off, and we can watch you zip past halfway down the road. Oh, okay. I'm going. I lagged for about 10 frames there, and then all of a sudden you're ahead by a half mile. All right, very nice. Check the new sale items. Nothing for me. Magical pink sparkle die. That might be for somebody. Irish Eyes, you're still there. But not anything I'm going to get a lot of use out of. Ooh, the ornate iron street lamps. So these are pretty cool. I like these more on lots than I do as street lamps. If I'm honest. I think they go really good with stuff. Like with the I've seen them used as lot deco a lot. Not really seen them as like town street lights, but I don't know if they look nearly as good as some of the other town street light options. I think they're more like lot street. All right, she has been summoned. All right, thank you very much, Dorn. I am going to I'm gonna go try to find. Let's see. So where is Spectral Mines? By Spectral Peaks, presumably. Spectral Foothills is the entrance, I would assume. So Spectral Foothills is. I mean, I guess Haven Ridge. It's it's not too far from here. Yeah, I'm just gonna pop out to the overworld. Sweet. All right. Wave goodbye and away I go. If I can find the exit. I'm gonna waste it looking for the exit is what I'm gonna do. No, that was fun, man. The fact I lagged while you were overtaking me and you just appeared like, 30 yards in front of me or whatever. That was pretty amazing. Big Head is the bomb. I can finally kill Pirate Boss solo. Nice! That's very nice, man. Two-shot you with a couple times. The way hard possible. Yeah, dude. That's the problem. If he crits like twice in a row, it's like you have to. If you get hit with a crit, you have to have like a potion or something ready. If it's already on cooldown, you're like you could be out of luck because his crits are just massive. and it's piercing shot. You know, so you'll go through armor and everything. All right, so I just gotta come around the other side of this mountain here. Oh yeah, yeah. If you're just going in there and killing the big guy, the zombies aren't so bad because they're slow, but those skeletons running over, if they get a stun off on you, that could be game over by itself because you'll get mobbed. You can't take cover from the pirate or anything. Dark feather. Ooh, actually, no. You know what? I didn't go around this enough. Did I? Oh no, did I? Yeah, Spectral Foothills. Oh, okay. Spectral Foothills. That's right. Foothills is on this side, and then Peaks you have to enter from the other side. You have to enter them on the different sides. All right, Spectral Foothills, tier 5. I'm just gonna run through it. I'm gonna just go to the mine entrance. And we'll see about that, you know. So the mine entrance, like, southern portion of it? Right here? Okay. Glad they're firing at the wolves, not me. It's my pleasure. Is the superior spec. Incidentally, I'm not sure what I might spec bludgeon on this character. Hey. Oh. I might spec. Oh, Lord. Obsidian Wolf. I might spec bludgeon on this character. Probably Earth Tactics. No. Hey, you invited me to a party. That's fun. A mighty lightning hammer. Dude, those Jotengrid hammers are. Wait, oh no! Oh! Thor hammer, that's right. Thor hammer is a thing. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna get PvP stunned real quick. Ran into somebody in the running around and they sent me an invite, so we're gonna go to the mines together. I'll consider this not cheatery because it was a natural thing. And they're level 10. They have a Courage Helm on. They are also Bludgeon Shield, very nice. They have a couple Norgard pieces. Doing better than I am. They got epic plate stuff already. Got a belt, Civility necklace. Again, that's another one. You know, Civility neck and life rings are how I load out. I want to start. All right, away we go. Yeah, I'm still on. I still have a. I have the +2 hammer I got as a drop, but I have a bandit dagger actually in the other hand just for the extra crit chance off of it. If I got another +2 hammer, I'd switch it because he has the extra strength bonus on it. Stuff like that. Still don't even have my second hammer deck. But I also want a shield. We'll do it stuff. his stuns. Oh, he's already got. Yeah, look at that. He has 10 GMs right now, and I'm GM training on break armor, knockdown, not crushing though. Oh yeah, this guy's way ahead of us. Showed me how it's done right here. Oops. Oh, grab some extra picks too. A little bit of gold. I'll grab those. All right, that's enough. So 5 picks, 125 durability is worth it. Always grab the rope, yeah. $71 non-crit off that thing. Have enough to mine in. Yeah. Himself up. So he's got level 40. I could go get speed in a moment. Well, I'll do a little here, but strength diverse gives him 65. He's running apple pie for extra focus. Health. Oh, nice! He buffed me up as well. 14.6 on me. Very nice. Oh, he put air strength on me. Oh no, that's on him. 6 point 27 strength. I don't know what am I training under him? Field dressing, mining. Oh, nice. My mining's training under GM as well. Knockdown, break. Very cool. I wonder if he was down here. Well, he's kind of hanging around. I don't want to waste his time. I feel bad if he's hanging around while I'm failing on a node 10 times in a row. That's not good. Yeah, I think I would have gone down too. Hey, man, I don't know. Bludgeon is good against the skeletons. I could have pulled it off. The archers though, so I don't know if I could have gotten that archer reasonable, but. This dude must be looking at me like, oh man, this guy, he needs to go back to the newbie zone and level up a little bit on the level 1 nodes. is this somebody here? Enik in Kafra Guild? I don't think it is. I think this is genuinely just the dude fell asleep watching me. We've got the mobs respawning. Oh man. Hey, I got it. Hey, and I got a nickel ore too. My first high grade ore. Dug in over there. Yeah. But I don't. It'll show the thing, but I don't get. We'll go kill a few more things. There's more nodes there, but we'll go kill a few more skeletons before I grab any more. Get a little action in. Oh, good lord. Oh, man. Where do the skeletons get the idea that I deserve the aggro? I'll have some clutch CC on that, though. Alright, well, I got that one. There's nodes everywhere, by the way. I'm passing up a ton of nodes. I just don't want to make it the most tedious experience ever for somebody kind of at the party. I got another one. Right, I'm feeling bolstered with confidence. Nice, thank you again. So I'm wondering if they're just putting on Strength of Earth, and they've not had a chance to fill out the Earth Tree yet. Presumably, because they have 10 GMs. What are the GM'd in? Bludgeon Combat, Field Dressing, Mining, Break Armor, Survey Mining, Swift Gathering Mining, Meticulous Collection Mining, Ground Pound, and Charge. Cool. I bet you they were hanging. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw them there because they were coming out of the mine to have it refresher. I'm really just hanging out, about to go into it, or whatever. But bludgeon and mining seems to have been the focus so far. Basically, we need to follow this person around and do everything they're doing. And I'm guessing they're starting now to branch out into Earth Tree. We're still pretty far from getting our Strength of Earth unlocked. Oh no, because it's level 10. That's right. So we need to finish our Stone Fist so that we can unlock this. And then we can start doing Strength of Earth ourselves. Yeah, it's gonna be a while before we're leveling any attunement. what I'll say is, given the difference in our strength, so what it does is when somebody else puts a buff on you, like Strength of Earth, it uses their skill level and the average of your attunements. And since we're not buffing it a radically different level, we must have very similar attunements. My Earth attunement is 0. Um, so yeah, I'm thinking they're just getting into their Earth trait. So they really are similar to how I'm building this character right now. They're just further along than we are. But not like, not like incredibly further along. Let's try to get this node. Crushing blow's not actually all that bad. Crushing blow should at least land if you're not into master, even if the gun doesn't. "48 adventure, 48 producer." Wow, we're still tracking our adventure and our producer together. That's pretty. I thought they would have started spreading out by now because we've not been getting. We leveled a few times now without it being from like quests. Usually they'll track together as you're doing quests. You get the same amount of producer and XP, and you're at the beginning not killing stuff in the adventuring realm for a whole lot of adventure, so they don't have time to go apart. Kind of the further you get past that, and the longer you go, the more the adventuring XP mobs are worth, and the more of those you kill, usually relative to getting adventuring. But doing this extra mining and stuff, this extra gathering, actually love them tracking together. I can't loop the rope again yet. Wait, sure which direction to go. I'm not super. This is where we came. Yeah. Nice, he had a 113 crit there. Yeah, 51%. We're working on it. And for this tier node, it'll track all the way to GM, so 100% would be GM, which is a lot of XP, considering we only have, you know, 1 million right now. But we came in here with a lot less than 1 million. So we're actually making XP faster than getting our skill at this level. That'll continue for, I think, quite a while. I'll go up to like level 80, because we'll have Meticulous unlocked by then. You go unlock speed right now, but we just got here, so I don't necessarily want to port out to go level it, or I'll go unlock it. There'll be plenty enough time for that, for getting that up. Although honestly, I mean, I don't. E-boost would be kind of good. And I thought, well, we'll let this one go through and see if we get it, and then we'll, instead of breaking it to kill this guy. But good lord, gauges. Nick was just there, dug in, chilling. Alright, so yeah, no, I think I can kill these guys solo. It would take me a heck of a lot longer and be a heck of a lot more of a fight. I had to be careful not to get too many of them on me. But I think in singles or even doubles, depending on the type, I could solo. I'm gonna go cast Latos real quick to train the Swift Gathering skill. And I'll drop off, you know, the Granite and the Aura I have while I'm there, so they're a little lighter. Nice. Oh, you know what? I might as well take the cast Latos. Hey, Nick Shadow. that later. Yeah. Which gold do we have? 596. Nice. Seems like I should have. I guess not. Like my crushing blow's not. An adventure level 48 producer. Let's see if this goat takes it up to 49. Whack him hard. They heard us. So, Al's good. Oh yeah, as far as weight goes, you mean? I'm pretty decent on capacity. Honestly, with breaker, I might no capacity. I am not. I also don't know how. I don't know where. I don't know how to get there for me. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, for move speed, most definitely. But that's not the right entrance because it's not the breakaway entrance. Oh, or is this just their old entrance so it was already broken away and I got it confused with another one? Yeah, I'm not sure how we do. Okay, yeah, okay, it is down a hole. It's on a lower level. There are those who follow maps and those who make them. Wish how we do. Yeah, I don't think we're quite in bunny shape. They have strong defense, but I saw the skeletons taking some health off. So sorry, I think go to Albert. Bad. They're being so kind. I'm not even sure half my attacks are landing, for goodness sake. Yeah. I mean, honestly, everything about Ground Pound is nice. It's no corpse explosion, don't get me wrong. But it's such, especially Spect. Oh man. No, you're thinking of Rend. Yeah, you said it there. Oh, I know. I'm skipping a lot of nodes to try and keep things a little more lively for the rest of the group. And a little more combat and stuff because they're not even mining right now. They're just kind of running around killing stuff. So, I'm not gonna spend an hour going from one room to the next before we get mobs again, or just have them respawn around me. Oh! Prize pack on Monday included Book of Learning Common, Imbued Gem of Death Summoner, and a Streamer Bundle. Oh, have they been? Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not like it's the worst combination. But yeah, you've gotten them kind of grouped up there then. Only 10 of them exist of that combo, by the way. Only 10 exist with a Streamer Bundle, and then I think most of them do have a. I don't know if they all have a Book of Learning Streamer Bundle ones or not, but there's fewer of them now. I have to hop back. We'll have to figure something out. We should give something away. To figure out a way to give something away that's fun and makes sense for this character. Then I'll mail it out on Coswater. It'll be a streamer bundle or a prize pack or whatever. My crushing blow is not active. It's back the entranceway. Yeah, dude, that slow on Chaos Bolt is actually like super strong too. It can a good decent level Chaos Bolt can hit you with a nasty slow. What do you mean by versus? Like if you can only pick one attack from behind rather than attacking from above, you'll get a bigger bonus out of it. The elevation bonus, I forget if it's based off the difference in height or not, or if it's just kind of a flat rate thing if you're over a certain height. But it's low. It's a small bonus. I think it actually does calculate based on your height. The height differential. Oh yes, indeed, an odd skull. I do when I do the Death Bunny. I do run by and grab those every time. Oh, okay. Is there? So I remember there being there's two thrones in Spectral. There's two thrones in Spectral, and then somebody at one point, I never knew where the one up here was, and somebody at one point said, "Oh yeah, the second one you can't loot because it's the one that's like sitting there out as a throne." Um, and then from that point on, I just believe them. So okay, there is a second one you can loot that's up here. Yeah, before I get over there. Oh man. There's a little loop of tracks in the other room, and I go through an entryway in the chest hidden around the corner. Yeah, a lot easier to show than describe. Sure. Back in this niche back here, or the one I just came from? Oh, right there. Aha. You little devil indeed. They get it? If not, I'm gonna give it to them. If they'd like it. Yeah, they got it. No. Yeah, they did. Sweet. Might wonder why they all of a sudden became encumbered. I don't know. Probably good skeleton still around here somewhere. Ah, nice, nice. Oh yeah, nice. Just off the sure critathon. Oh, there's level 40 knockdown too. That means I'll be able to, at the trainer, over here, be able to get this berserk and seriously up my damage output. So work my way towards ground pound. Almost to 60% on him at least. The roughest one we've had in a little little while. Bob respawns before we clear it. For sure. How you doing, Eric Rules? Doing all right. We're doing this kind of challenge type character thing. Going incredibly well so far. XP faster than we can spend. By the time we even got the gold to train enchant, we would be able to 100. I still don't. The actual specific skills, weapon, enchant, armor. That makes a little more sense. Once you get that 200, you have major, which that's way down the road type stuff. But all right. Oh, skeletons be spawned everywhere. I mean, it's a decent point, Versago. I guess I can't fault the logic of the point itself. Let's find more skeletons to kill. Oh, that's a good idea. I can't turn off auto attack. You know what I need to do is tab target. I am forgetting to tab target. But yeah, I can't turn off auto attack. I haven't learned free attack yet. Do that in Castellatos for the bonus and ask about deck. You have to unlearn it first. You have, like when you first start a new character, you have to go to trainer and say free attack to them, and they'll say, "Are you sure you want to turn that off?" Yeah, no, not yet on this character. I need to when I'm in cast. Yeah, sorry, a little stream lag. I'd gladly take the bonus from it. Yeah, the XP because it counts as completing a quest. So, I'm kind of surprised actually at the I guess the reason we're getting so much nickel and tungsten is because we're getting so little iron. We're not getting meticulous collections yet. So it seems like wow, five tungsten, 7 nickel. We've only gotten not even 30 iron yet. It's because we've done a lot of nodes at 27 iron. Yeah, we need to get meticulous working for us. Good adventure, one graph, 28 each on surveying. I get both 40. Ridiculous. How much faster would it go? Let's take a look and see how much it levels this node. Now let's lock craft or the main skill and see how it goes. Well, I don't think it will with the amount of XP I have. I'm trying to cap it out. Hard to say. That makes sense. Man, I mean, I'm getting there. I'm getting stronger, but there's, we're definitely we're no Enic, that's for sure. But we could definitely come here solo, I think, and have to be a little more cautious. We're going through it a little more slowly. Really, honestly, we probably just stay in one spot. It's a good spot, and by the time we harvested the nodes, the thing would we could kill it and harvest it again for quite a while. But if we had come here, solo, now we're getting faster every time we harvest a node. We're getting higher success chances every time we harvest a node. Keep leveling stuff. Yeah, we'll be able to. I might have been in pull arms the first time I killed the death bunny. I'm not sure. No, I think I must have. It's just a penny here. Of like a Dr. H up in this place. think I would have kind of developed a pattern. I'm starting to get an idea of the layout, but you think I might develop some sort of pattern by now. No such luck. There you go, and it's no less than he deserved. Main Fist too, that way I could actually trade my own strength to Earth up. It was nice having it on here though. Out of here. So much tap, so much hitting, so much pick, and not a single meticulous. Oh, my pick's starting to get yellow. That's a good sign. I don't know way. We're getting there on these. strong. Surprised we haven't seen him get another GM in the time we've been here. Alright. Ooh, 54 adventure, 52 producer. Well, they couldn't track together forever. Trying to get a little separation there. Hey. That was a jerk move. I'm slow as it is, took me a while to get over to you. Actually, that's my wall speed wore off. I need to take another one. This actually, if we survive this one, that'll give us 60 total iron ore, I think, at least. Maybe even the 62 or 3 or something like that, if we had some left over from Souls Bridge Outskirts, which should have had at least. Which means if we had enough metal scrap, we could make the. So I wonder. This person would be down. Kill some mobs somewhere or something. Oh, are they heading out for the door? Okay, yeah. Oh. Hey, here's the way down. Killing mobs down here though won't give me metal scrap, I don't think. Clear it out though. Makes it just look like half a skeleton. It's off through the ground like that through the ramp. I don't know about taking the gas leak that night solo. That might be a bit beyond my pay grade. I don't have the key to go to Midmere. I can't get there. That's cute. Oh. Hello. Hey, now it's a good passage. At least one less foul in this direction. Level 10 Stone Fist. We can unlock Strength of Earth now for ourselves. Have Morning Stars can drop. Oh, they're gonna go take us to the bunny. They're gonna try the bunny. I might be able to stand up to the bunny. Hammers against a ghost is what you get. Yeah, I'm not sure how often my knockdown is getting through since I'm Instance Master, or since I'm not Instance Master. Excuse me. It actually seems to be getting through more than I would have thought. I'm also here. I'm also not exactly here. Just a sec. Alright. Yeah. Anyway, let's see here. We have a lot of morning stars. Those will give us some metal scrap. We have some bows. Those aren't going to give us anything. Rusty chain legs and chain helm. I'm going to keep a set of that for now. Although I'd be kind of stupid to drop my dex. Alright. I'll be with you in a second. I want to see if I have torn tape, something damage. Yeah, at a level. I mean, it'll be good to have it higher level. I need to unlock a Berserk stance is what I need to do, or Berserk. Yeah, crushing blow's a lot harder for me at the moment, and actually so is my break armor. My break armor is somewhat higher, but I should probably switch break armor back to break weapon. But I am getting GM training on it here, which is nice. But I also can't charge it just because the key it's on a scroll wheel, right? Okay, I'm not going to do Crushing Blow here because I do not want to add any CC resist to the bunny because they are also on Bludgeon. I'll do it on that's not there. And I want them to be able to control the CC on it. Oops, that was... Yeah. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, well. I'm gonna go ahead and flee. So this is somebody, I don't know if you're in stream or not or who this is. This is somebody I think that knows yeah. That's on an alternate character. Because they knew where the bunny was. They know how to navigate here, but they're not. They would know that we together couldn't do the bunny if they had tried to do it solo already on this character. Because they're way better than I am. That would not have much of a chance on that. So I think this must be somebody who is this isn't their first character. Both hitting the same lunk here. I need to drop a lot of weight. Oh man, I have to lead like to the overworld. Unless they're gonna port somewhere. No, yeah, I already sent my friend invite. Yeah, I'm gonna go out the way I came in. Which actually is not the. Yeah, well. He's a wimp. What a wimp. Yeah, we got pretty well slaughtered there, but like when we started going to the bunny, I thought, this isn't gonna end well. But it was fun. It started off okay. We started off doing all right. And maybe like hopefully, um, like if I could have tried to do healing ray, it wouldn't have made much of a difference. But I would have been leveling beneficent blessing and stuff at the same time. Like maybe we really could have pulled it off. Or maybe we could have pulled it off with I don't think we're as far as it would seem, given we took like 10% of its health away, and then both got slaughtered. But yeah, it wasn't gonna happen there. Good lord, this ain't gonna happen here. Took a wrong turn. We hadn't died at all, and then we died 3 times before I get home. Let's find an Ankh here. But that was super fun. That was really cool of them too, to help me out and hang out while I was mining. Got some GM training and stuff like that. That was pretty sweet. There's an Ankh. And an exit. Beautiful. The 2 things I need. I'll pop out there. I'll jump on a horse, and I'll ride back over to Castle Atos. Yeah, we'll ride back over to Castle. Oops, yeah, I'm lagged now. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder, maybe it's because I rezzed while they were offline. Usually, so like in a situation like this, they went offline. Usually in a situation like this, I wouldn't be stunned and return to PvP until after the party dissolved. Oh, I was starting back into it. That is odd. Oh, that used to happen all the time, but it didn't happen just now down in the mine. I didn't get stunned when I rezzed up, I don't think, unless I just didn't notice. Yeah, no, I did. It used to happen all the time. If you joined a party when you were flagged and you res, you would get the stun again, and then they fixed it. But I guess with one of the players being offline or whatever and back and forth, I guess it could still happen under certain circumstances. Back and forth, I mean the party lead change might have had something to do with it. I don't know. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that. That it used to do that all the time. Oh, my horse is on my bar. Sounds like a malformed setup to a joke. Um, should turn on my light before I got on the horse, but true. Into Gasolatos. So we need 360 metal scrap. And in the dark all at once. uh, what's over here too? The so to make the ingots for the chest, we're gonna need 360 scrap. We're at like 50 something, I think. I never even put it back in. We still have our coal on us and everything. Here, while we're at the bank, let's get our other iron ore. Put away our granite. Hey, we got 5 crowns of the obsidian there too. Or there. Oh yeah, 54 metal scrap, so gonna be a little bit hard up. Start with loads, just because many of them. Hey, Shot Glass, thank you for the sub, man. How you doing today? Well, that's good. Going in the right direction. Level 45, level 46. We're leveling away on that carpentry. I don't want to get too high right now. We're going to want it for banking hammers and stuff, but 1.4 million crafting do well. But I don't want that to all disappear, of course. If we really drove for it, we could actually get a first GM today in crafting. It's kind of crazy in one day. it's something around that nature. So 8 metal scrap, 34 wood scrap. Ouch. We'll do. I don't know how much difference it's gonna make, if any. But you actually, go. Yeah, I will. All right, I'm gonna train up. Skills. Ah, so close. 36, almost 37 for both of those, for Swift Gathering and so about to get meticulous. Actually, not really gonna level. We have two of it. Probably not. Because it is a shield, so you wouldn't be able to run whatever a more appropriate shield was. Like you wouldn't be able to run Air's Embrace or Shield of Crystal or whatever. Or excuse me, Air Shield or Shield of Crystal or whatever. So yeah, I'd probably leave pretty much alone. And you can raise it up for attunement if you're looking to get your like 100 attunement in Sun School just for some stuff like that. But other ooh, supply bundle gray. Ah, no recipe out of it. What a bummer. Well, 15 durability pickaxe is not 25. Very nice. Square's shovel I could salvage. I'll salvage the garbage shit. Black. All right. So I couldn't do the Cobalt dungeon yet in Arlen. That's a good one for metal scrap, but it's a bit above my pig. Well, it's not that bad. We can go back there. See how quickly we go through stuff. Be pretty good. Oh, let's get. Oh, I think we need master legend. That. Hey, too seldom. How are you doing? Oh, heavy lifter. That'll be super. Don't mind if I do on that one. How quick? How quick is parry training? Yeah. We'll do it later. Get offhand attack. That's gonna be an important one. Go ahead and get strength of earth though. Put that down there. Stone for some damage avoidance would be nice. And max damage and bulwark or the earth. Great. That extra strength and it's gonna give us good good damage. I'll unlock those two. I'm gonna. Maybe I shouldn't have for cost wise, but whatever. Unlock those two. I'm not gonna start leveling them right now, really, but we're gonna have to level them. That'll come. Subterfuge. We can now train. Nope. Almost can train armor weak. Need 2 more levels into train Dex for that. Okay. And got 1.4 million crafting, adventuring as well. Gosh. All right. Actually, I'm gonna get up and grab a water first before we head over to Longfall, and not gonna get any of this as much as these. I never when I started with these, I thought these were kind of. I was like, oh yeah, those are neat, but I don't really care for them. With the airships, these have grown on me more than any other home. I actually think they're kind of. But I don't know. I'd like to do things. You know what really helped a lot is when in Lightbringer Isle they made airfields in Lightbringer Isle, and I thought, oh, that's a very good idea. I can't believe I've never seen somebody do that before in a town like have kind of like an airfield. And I think that idea was a lot of what helped start liking these so much more than I used to. But they're cool. Yeah, the arrow for sure. Handy for mob pulls and stuff. And honestly, I mean, maybe I should get some use out of it while I can, because I'm looking to put on full plate. You know, the fizzle chance is going to be a little bit rough, even for Earth magic. Once that happens, because I don't have any follow through or anything trained yet. Although, is that unlockable yet? Yeah, no, not quite. Your calm I'll be able to get soon. And then fall through after that. Tranquility for that matter. Alright, yeah, let me grab a water and I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. And we are. Ooh, what are we doing? I guess we're ready to port directly over there. Yeah, we'll port over there. Port over to Longfall Road, rather than go by horse. And oh, well, that's why I wanted to check tactics. Oh, okay, I can't. You can only take any horse skills from the master tactic trainer, right? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. We'll leave. Go straight to Longfall. So I'll start using zone scrolls and stuff for this, because again, the money isn't so much what I'm worried about. I think we'll be okay gold wise, and the time it saves us traveling, we'll be able to make that gold up to buy, that we spent on scrolls. And a lot of the focus now is just kind of getting the metal scraps up like as quickly as possible, and that's gonna be a big thing. That's gonna let us make our chest. Now, the chest won't have any work on it. It won't have any masterworks or enchant, so it won't have any strength or anything, but it'll give us some damage resist, which will be nice. And kind of most importantly, it's going to let us start training heavy armor skills, which is going to be good. Plus, it's just going to feel really. My stats looking great now. Still didn't get our town to. All these guys are green now. Had so much leveling. Yeah, the whole zone's green for us. So we're at 56 strength, 36 dex, 29 int. That's not bad. If we're able to get another one of these hammers over here, get 5 more strength. Nice. We will drop some crit chance, unfortunately, by equipping it, but I'd rather have the strength with the extra strength, extra crit. Plus, this is likely to give us more metal scrap than a hammer would, so we'll have that left to salvage. We're able to replace it. These things drop at really high durability. Still have 75 durability out of 99. I don't know what this dropped at. They usually drop in the 90s for durability. So, or certainly close to it, upper 80s maybe. So we'll get some extras, keep probably a couple extras for now, but it would be nice salvaging again to get those components, maybe combine with rock maple again. Can't cross those bridges. For a character that's 6 hours, I think we're doing pretty good, especially being a little more relaxed about it. Oh no, totally. That's a lot of what's interesting about this, and what I want to learn is how much of is what is crafting like in terms of crafting as a new player, like in terms of difficulty. This kind of built into the game difficulty, like grinding out. I mean, we were in the mines for quite a while to get that ore, and we had help in there as well. So like that kind of difficulty, that kind of grind, how much of it is kind of inescapable, the failure chances and stuff like that. How much of it's kind of inescapable and built into the game, and how much of it actually just kind of comes down to information, knowing how to play. Because again, I've done this before. Hey, there's our hammer. So that's one of the things I'm very interested in. Is kind of seeing what it's like for me, because I talk to a lot of people, especially I talk to a lot of new players in general, but especially about crafting a lot of times, because they'll get like referred over with crafting questions, and just also if I get any opportunity to talk about crafting, I will pull somebody into a conversation and ask a bunch of questions and blabber on about it, because I enjoy the subject. But, I kind of have a baseline of how difficult a lot of people find it. And why they find it difficult, but it's hard to it's hard to parse exactly why it is difficult, even if they tell you, oh, this is what I'm having difficulty with, because I don't know how much of that difficulty is like, kind of how much of that problem is built into the game, how much of it's like, I don't know, for instance, the crafting recipes. Are the crafting recipes for like imbued gems and jewels and stuff like that super hard to find because there's not many around that are on vendors at reasonable prices? Or are they super hard to find because most people don't know which towns to go to when they start playing to look for recipes, and don't know about vendor search, stuff like that? So when someone says, oh yeah, finding all the recipes is really difficult, I don't necessarily know why it's been difficult for them. And I don't always get a chance to, grill them on it. So I'm trying to learn a little bit of it myself. Yeah. So, I mean, that's the thing. As the differentiation I usually make when I'm talking about it is a new player means a person who's new to Shroud, and what I'm doing is crafting as a new character rather than a new player. And I think crafting as a new player is probably way significantly harder than crafting as a new character, which means it comes down to a lot of times like information. Like you said, knowing that salvaging stuff is a lot more productive, and gets you to your goals a lot faster usually than selling stuff. Yeah, and they're very often told sell your loot. I try to point out a lot. You've heard me say it. I know a lot of people have. It's really rough when you're wanting to be a crafter to decide what to keep and what to sell, in terms of loot and in terms of even like ore. If I'm going around crafting, mining Elysium, I'm a bit low level now, but if I get a little higher level and I'm mining it, getting a ton of ore, there's stuff I might want to buy, especially if I'm buying interim gear until I could get my crafting levels up. Or I might want to buy other materials and stuff like that. It can be very, very difficult to decide, do I sell 20% of my ore and keep 80? Do I hoard it all? Do I sell 50-50? Or sell 50, keep 50%? It's like it's really hard to find that balance. So if people are told to sell everything, yeah, it could definitely kind of mislead them. Yeah, now I usually don't. But again, a part of that is learning the hard way. And I've definitely had a bit of that. I wasn't early. I did start hoarding early on because I didn't have a vendor. I didn't have, and also I just didn't. I like containers. I like trunks. I like watching loot accumulate. I have a bit of I guess, kind of like the greedy dragon type trait going on. But I definitely sold a lot of stuff I later wished I had, and one of the things that makes me not feel as bad about it is because I was in that situation where I had to sell something. I needed a way to make gold, so that I could, get the things that were making the game fun for me. I got that blue tiled roof house because it's just a neater house and stuff like that. You know, it ends up being reasonable. You don't always make the right decisions. Maybe you wish you had sold something else, but you got to sell some. So kind of understand it from that perspective. There's a lot of wings out there right now. I guess it makes sense. I sold a bunch recently, but a third pair. I need to move a thermometer into here, digital thermometer or something. I don't know how hot it got in this room, but like I was literally got to the point that I started I was to the point of nodding off like when I was in the mine. I had the AC off. This room has its own AC, so I don't have to cool everything. When I'm in this room for 10 hours, I don't want to cool the entire house, so I just cool the room. Thing is, I forget to turn it on. It doesn't turn on automatically. I just turn it on and off. And I think I was getting nice warm weather, sitting there. Yeah, 6 hours. No, longer than 6 hours. 6 hours I've been streaming, but I've been in the room for longer, and I'll be in afterwards. Lord, I need to watch out for that. But also, I'm curious how hot it got, because now that I have it on, I realized I was kind of like a frog in a pot of recently heating water. Hey, got a painting off him. The painting turn in if I get a full set. Yeah, we're murdering faster. I'm gonna go over here. Guys, we're going faster. Incidentally, not that frogs actually do that. If you put a frog in the pot of water and turn it on, it'll get too hot and they'll hop out if they're able to, obviously. They won't want to. It'll get too hot for them. They're not stupid enough to sit there until it boils. There shouldn't be any mana tapping in Outlaws Run, no. I don't know what that would be about. Also, cold water. Once a room gets warm enough, your water will stay really long enough. Sorry, I had to stop to type something. So it's very important. Yes, Phil operates those things as a bloody public service, man. His margins on it are like five gold per photo. Which I mean, given the effort to stock them, uh, I and considering he doesn't sell, hasn't been listing stacks higher than 100, um, you know, you'd be better off spending your time killing mobs and getting gold off them than those margins really. Um, it's like straight on public service style. So yeah, there's no room to compete with it really. Yeah. Well, actually, yeah, and he used to have more thousands up for sale. I think that's also probably just part of the state of the market now. Now that I think about it, now that you that, because he used to have buy and sell at 1,000. I think it's just he's having more trouble getting photos. Like basically, more people are buying right now than selling. Um, and I think a decent part of that is just like the constant pulling sales, uh, going through, but. Indeed upgrades and all that stuff that have been going on. We've had a lot of really good sales. There's basically there's been a lot of people wanting Kodos to upgrade stuff recently, and I think he's having trouble. I know he was for a while. I think he's still having trouble keeping enough in stock. I mean, you can see the price going up. Strength of Earth 5.4. Watch this Sympathy of the Stone, man. It's dangerous. Some these passives that level every time you get hit, like Sympathy of the Stone, are ones that level every time you use like a skill. Period. I like some of the focus and tactics ones. You got to keep an eye on them, or you'll spend a lot more XP than you intended. We're at the point where none of the mistakes we make could be that bad, because we don't have much in our pool compared to the rate we're earning it now. So we're never going to make a mistake that sets us back by more than an hour or two. If you have a pretty decent pool, once things kind of get started going a little bit further down the road, you might have 5-10 million in your pool, and it's very easy to put half of that into a skill. Pay close enough attention. At least for I've done it before. You didn't pay close enough attention. You didn't realize this has leveled to level 50 now, almost level 49. Just in the time we've been here in Longfall, and you look at some of the other skills we've been leveling for much longer, and they're in the 20s because they're leveling on different criteria. They level on different actions. Halberd of the Sun Common. These guys drop a decent number of them as well. I don't know what to do with those. maybe if I save a bunch and then salvage them, I'll get some essences for later artifact combines that I might want to do or something. And maybe somebody might be willing to trade polearm combat gem if I get it, in gem of polearm combat that can drop off of those for a bludgeon combat gem. And if I get one of those in the socketing recipe, then I'd be able to put it in my own gear. We get the trade going because really have a great spot to farm elemental slaying to put the bludgeon drops off. Let this go. Our XP is so good right now. I'm gonna let that go all the way to level 80, I think. That passive, 1.3 million. So it's going down pretty quick. We're getting a lot of stuff trained up pretty fast. But also, and again, if we're going out mining, once we start getting meticulous collections, our mining is also going to be giving us adventure XP. Yeah, they're two-handed. I don't want to use them directly. I would be salvaging them for the bludgeon combat gems to put into stuff. This is down the road, obviously. I have to have my enchant high enough to socket those, which is like, or my alchemy, which is like 120 alchemy to socket those. Plus, I would have had to find and been able to afford the recipe stuff. So this is down the road a bit more. Yeah, I wouldn't use it directly. So what do we weigh? 200? Yeah, we go. It's man, it's crazy. After going to that mine and getting some levels there, stuff. Focus, right? The amount of difference knocking these guys down, just absolutely destroying 60 crit on a stack of crushing blow. Sweet. Yeah, okay, I'd be down for that. It's gonna take me a long time. I would have to get a lot more of those halberds. Who knows if I'll even get one to stop, but yeah, I'd be if that works out, I'd totally be down. Very nice. Yeah, they're super fun. I really like the knockdown animation as well. It's just fun to walk up to somebody and do like an uppercut with your hammer on them, like that, and knock them to the ground. I love it. It's really good. Yeah, ooh, smashing undead, man. Good lord, smash the skeletons. Just oh man. Yeah, there's a metal scrap. Leader. You know what I'm really surprised by and impressed with? Even at this low level, the knockdowns are so powerful. They go down easy and they stay down. Man, it's impressive. It really is. It makes me kind of wonder. I mean, I want the heavy armor for strength and also just because it's cool, but it does kind of make me wonder, like, you know, you'd stay in light armor and get the crit chance off supple or something like that. Because if stuff is knocked down and it's not hitting you, you don't need the defensive heavy. There's places I live though. Some of the most fun I've ever had is going to the Gog as bludgeon heavy and you know, even like when I was earth heavy running bludgeon stuff like that. Those configurations, really in general, so fun. Oh, have they added that to the tooltip? I don't think it ever was. Maybe it went to the soon. Actually, for what? For what? For bludgeon itself? Which tooltip? Down attack, which with chance to knock down up to 2 opponents. Bludgeon specialization increases the. Oh, okay. I missed the context for this. For why I thought you were telling me to read a tooltip that indicated bludgeon's advantage against undead. Then below the damage. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I need to hit up the bludgeon trainer for that. I couldn't get it in Atos, so I decided to come here because I'm really curious about how much metal scrap has fallen out of this place, kind of per round or whatever. So I'm gonna go back to main camp, which is over here, and clear that out once more. Then I'll probably be heavy enough to port back to Atos and salvage it and see what happens. Where's the camp? Going the right way? That was painful. I don't run his backside, knocked him forward. To parry more. Yeah, I bludgeon spec would be a good one, I think. Maybe bludgeon earth is kind of though. It'd be fun to do something different, given that we're doing, his character. We were talking about this earlier in universe chat, kind of bludgeon builds and stuff. Maybe bludgeon air, and then because I'm in heavy armor and I can get a lot of strength there, air will give me dex and crit chance, and make up for the lack of earth spec. Bludgeon earth is so powerful though. Bludgeon heavy, I don't think I need to be that tanky. So like double tanky. Bludgeon tactics would also be very, very good. or Earth Tactics Bludgeon is very high DPS, but again, kind of samey. Something we've done before, something not an uncommon build. So might also be fun to try a little bit of adventuring. Like I said, we're not trying to like min-max adventure on this character. It's built as an adventuring character, but we're mostly just looking for constant progress through the game. So we're gonna start doing some quests and stuff, which should actually go pretty quickly now. Might start on the love quest line, and because it's gonna. By the time we get to the love, I don't want all the, but I don't want to do the quests in necessarily the easiest order now, because if we do, they might all be a little too. Got a little bit distracted. I was gonna do some quests. I was gonna start like truth, anything except love, but kind of got sidetracked. And now we're really rocking. That's everything out of there. We're having enough. We're gonna port. I'm actually gonna, before I port, I'm gonna go out the door over here, or at least get the we go out this door. There'll be one that's marked on my compass. Or I'll have a choice when I port it. No, I don't have to go out. That's right. If I just discover the location, I'll have the decision. I'll have the option when I port in. I'll do it. So we go, and this is the south entrance. Exit. Right, that's where we'll port in next time. Let's go back to Castle Itos. Oh, we got a question mark in zone. We might get murdered at the crafting tables over here. Thorn! Scooby, how are you? Oh no, Scooby, please! I don't have any Scooby snacks. Oh, thank goodness. So Sturdy Hammer +2. We have 2 of these now. Let's make sure we're keeping the highest durability ones. Although the higher durability, the better stuff drops off of in terms of salvage. But we'll salvage this one. I'll keep the highest 2 there. We could always go get more. Orion Party? BM Party. Ooh, this will give me M bonuses, won't it? Oh, let me go get that fountain too. That reminds me. Thank you. Yes, indeed. I know you're good. That was funny. I've done that to people. If your croc is left in stay here mode, when you port into a town, it stays by the signpost you poured in at. And I've done that in Arlia. Run over to the crafting station. It's hanging at the signpost, and somebody poured it in. Somebody poured it in. Actually, one of the probably like one of the nicest people in the game poured it in, and got immediately chomped. And thank goodness that Ankh was right there. But yeah, that was a that was a bit of an it happened. Is what I'm saying. It happened. So carpentry. Actually, aside from the hammers, we're pretty much good on carpentry. which is good because what we want really is metal scrap here. So let's see what we get off these guys. We're raising our salvaging skill at the same time as our main skill. Raising them faster, again, GM train, very much appreciated. All right, so we got 11. We didn't even get any wood scrap off those. We got 11 metal scrap. It would have been nice to get. It would have been nice to get, you know, a hammerhead, obviously, but we're gonna salvage quite a few of those before we get one. I would think. Got some good chainmail stuff here, though. Some good rusty pieces, rusty daggers. Iron scimitars shouldn't be too bad. Oh, I thought we only got 3 halberds. We got. I thought we only got 2. We got 3. Bandit daggers will be good. Again, it probably makes more sense to sell these ones for cash, if you're kind of, you know, at all worried about it. But for what we're doing, I am just going to salvage it all. And this is, by the way, why prosperity tools are so amazing. You know, every time you salvage, it off your tool. And so that, you know, it gets kind of expensive, I guess, a little bit. You have to do a lot of crafting before prosperity tools pay for themselves. They will pay for themselves if you kind of figure the gold Mikoto conversion rate and how many tools you have, stuff like that. They do eventually pay for them, but mostly they stop the pain in the ass of you having to have extra, you know, weapon or extra tools all the time, having to go buy them, having to swap them out, all these things. So just like very nice quality. Hey, we got shot glass. Shot glass is on. Wait, why isn't shot glass in guild? What's going on here? Oh, because I'm not in the guild. I was like, wait a minute, why isn't shot glass showing up like he's in the guild color? Because I don't belong to Templars of Britannia. That's why. Fair enough. 240 metal scrap, hot diggity. Plus a copper ingot and an iron ingot. Hot diggity indeed. That takes us to like 300, and we need 360. I'm gonna go grab it. I'm gonna go grab the rest of the iron scrap I need right now. Well, I only got to get, like, you know, what did we pour it in at? We poured it in at about 240 pounds, and we're down to 140. That was about 100 pounds of random junk, and it got us so far there. Yeah, I don't have that much stuff at all. A couple of rounds. That's very impressive. I'm happy with that. I didn't think we were gonna get that much scrap off that stuff. I thought it was gonna be about half that, probably. We already need another one. Good lord, how time flies. That down. Knock you down. A more elegant animation should be found. It would look better overall. Like, you know, it would look like a polished thing. But I have to admit, I still think it's funny when you knock a target down, especially when the next hit kills them, and you knock them down, you smack them again, and they immediately flip over because they want their dying animation is face down. I do find that funny. I know it shouldn't be like that, but in the meantime, I'm going to enjoy it. That. Oh, they're just running and spamming and stuff like a madman really does remind you how little focus you have. Oh, but also part of that is one of our fell off. put all this stuff up. Look at it. Oh no, but it's all in the bank because it lasts so long. I figured I might as well put it in the bank. Let's charge stuff up a little more. Or actually, we'll clear this out. This initial blast, and our focus will regenerate itself between mobs because it can spread out fewer and further between once it's dead. Bandit daggers there. I think those nice big durability bandit daggers probably where a lot of that crap we just got. And on vision 9 on sympathy, got that. How's our overall XP doing? 1.2, alright. Stuff trained up pretty quickly, but our still do. I don't necessarily want to take it below like 500,000 right now. I'd rather keep that so stuff, when we get to the point where we unlock a new skill, we get those initial levels really quickly. So I want to keep enough in the pool to do that. But other than that, training skills we want to use, it's going in the right place. So I'm happy to see it go. Redneck in, shut the door. He didn't like what he saw in terms of his friend's outcome. Gate crit off knockdown. Dagger. Fabric scrap, that's the wrong kind of scrap. Scrap again, I reiterate. Fabric scrap again, good lord. At least, if you're gonna store fabric scrap, at least you get together. For organizational system is this where you keep your fabric scraps, 3 fabric scraps spread over 3 locations. $68 non-crit on that crushing blow. Well, 60 on some with the stone. Nice. I thought he was over here fighting something. That was the poison that had him. Hey, alright, shot glass. Take care, man. I didn't see what that hit was, but it must have been a big one because he was missing 100 health. I only hit him, I think, with that crushing blow and one or two auto attack. Their halberd. All right, back over, clear the main camp again, and then hopefully we'll port back. Hopefully that's enough. There's also a Wolves Den winery party open. If anyone wants to go chill there. Wolves don't give scraps, so we can have it. There it is, 111 crit. First triple digit one. Color. Not gonna use it directly, but it's worth something. going, buddy. Can't say I blame you, but still. Is that another halberd, or was that something else? Okay, that was another halberd. Hey, I ain't going nowhere. Right. All right. I am though. I'm going back to Castle Eta. I get another 500 gold there as well. Alrighty. Let's see. We'll do carpentry one first. I can't use where all this stuff's laying out, how it's all laid out. We'll do carpentry first. Hey, Prince Fan Fan. We don't have quite. So this might get us there. I might have come home a little prematurely. That was slightly nicer. Oh, 153. We smashed it. 500 metal scrap. Oh yeah. So we need to grab some horse. I didn't leave. Oh, I did. Okay. We need to grab some little more coal. Now. Oops, that would have been a big mistake. So we want to actually do iron ingots from scrap. So take out 2 of those iron ingots. Put in 12 scrap. We're gonna let this go up to level 40. And then we're gonna interrupt it, but so we can train more stuff. So uh, 41. Okay. So we're stopping it there, so we can train Swift Refine and batching to increase batch size and increase the speed. But really, we're going to train those up so that we get to efficient refine and occasionally get free bonus. So skills. And now, as soon as those get to level 40, we will learn efficient refine, which might not happen on this batch. We might not have enough ingots for that, but actually, I think we probably will. Hey, Nagak 00, Nagak 00. Sorry for pronouncing your name wrong, but welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. Pretty close on hitting efficient. Fine. Last one might do it. With that cool interrupt there, and we have 2 more, and I might as well train efficient refine and do it just so I don't know, for the fun of it, really. Likelihood of that getting us an extra hit is kind of minimal, but oh well. Our smelting tree ended up at 60, 41 for Swift, 41 for Batch, and level 5 for Efficient Refine. So that's not bad at all. We're already in the bottom of the tree on our first day. And that gives us ingots, iron ingots. 34 of them. 30 is what we get a few extra. So blacksmith, I need a sheet mold. And the reteachable recipe, it should be blacksmithing table, 3 sheets of iron, 1 piece of coal, and a sheet. Right? Yeah. And we're gonna need 9 more of those. So we just made 1. Let's go ahead and make 9 more. And how's our crafting XP doing? So 1.2 million crafting XP. Our blacksmithing tree already has 138 to it. Lord. 147 into smelting. My goodness. Level 81 on blacksmithing. I might just take that right to level 100 now. No, that's gonna be too much XP. We'll let it trade though. Alright, so that gives us 10 iron sheets. So we're gonna make the plate chest armor. Needs 30 blacksmithing. We definitely got that. It's 10 metal sheets, 1 metal binding, and 2 chunks of coal. So let's go ahead and get 1 of those iron left. And coal. and split that into a pair of bindings. Go. And now our plate chest, 10 sheets of iron, 1 iron binding, 2 pieces of coal. Let's see. I haven't had my Lua on our XP. And there is it somewhere. We can't see it. Oh well, we'll just look at crafting. So we have 1.172, and we'll see if we get a big amount by doing 5 craft. Hopefully it's an exceptional. No exceptional, but yeah, we got some XP. Alright, there it is. Iron plate chest armor. Crafted by Trichroism Waddle. 220 durability. It's going to last a long time. 300% durability multiplier because it's heavy armor. 10.8 damage resistance, max 12%. 10% of it. Let's see what it does to our overall damage resistance. Right now we are at 23 resist, max 52.8 with this on. 27.8 max 50. Okay. There it is. Look how tiny our head looks in the helm, leather helm. That leather helm is our last piece of light armor. So we're gonna want to nix that because we're gonna want the set bonus from it being all heavy. But it's a good helm for us. You know, it's giving us 7.8, 7.4 dex. Pretty. That's right. Might wear it a little longer. Great thing is now we can take Glancing Blow, put it down here, and train it up. Yeah, for sure it is. Oh, I don't have a metal helm. Dang, I should have saved a metal one just to throw on to look at the extra set bonus. How much did it make difference in making damage to void? Eventually, we'll make up for it by getting extra strength from inner strength with the set bonus, so it'd be worth it. Especially since we're not really casting or anything, but you know, strength of earth here and there, but and life magic, which is easy. But yeah, we'll swap it out eventually. In the meantime, I'm fine with it. And obviously all these junk pieces, these are gonna be swapped out for crafting. Now we've made the most expensive, most difficult crafting already, though, which is the chest, and it's also the piece that gives us this set, the ability to heavy armor skills. That tree trained up, and now we can just be done with light armor. Ah, that is so nice. Okay, so we probably should have given stuff away. Who wants something given via mail to them? Streamer bundle or whatnot. All right, Gwendolyn Obscuro. We'll send something over to Gwendolyn Obscuro. Anyone else? Let's see. Sorry, I'm poking around on Coswell now. I had the chat window open for guild chat and stuff. Let me trying to do it so I could actually. So I have Gwendolyn Obscuro. Summary, Mike. I assume you're laughing because the answer is obvious. So I'll assume you want something as well. We'll get summary, Mike. I bundle you, exhibition bundle you. Chadwick. It is limit 1 per Chad, and limit 2 per Wick, but it's also limit -1 per Mister. So, it all ends up actually that would still be 2. You're only getting 1. That's what I'm trying to say. Sorry. I just don't know how to do math. Uh, oh yeah. What? Yeah, it didn't make sense. Don't try to parse it. It does not parse into anything that actually makes sense. But all right. Let's see here. Sending mail. Oh yeah, no, I know. Yeah, no, it's not a guess. We've been hanging out for quite a while now. And I wasn't doing giveaways and stuff because we're on a different character and stuff, and I wasn't thinking about it. Just guess a number between 1 and 1, and if you are correct, you'll get a bundle. Right. One out to Gwendolyn Obscuro. One out to Orange Slate. One out to sorry, Mike. Despite that shocking failure, I will. I honestly, if anyone needs a bundle, I think it's. Imagine that Simpsons thing. Stupid children need the most attention. Um, sorry, Mike needs the most bundles. All right, anyone else? Anyone else want a bundle? Sorry, nothing. It's been a very long day. I almost fell asleep while I was mining. For goodness sakes, give me a bit of a break. Axe, I'll take that as a yes. Cheers for bundles. One out to the Axeman. Dyscalculic, I think, for numbers. I don't know. It's hard to say. But I mean, when you're guessing a number between 1 and 1, oh man. All right, this was super fun. And doing it. Oh, actually, either that or I'm an idiot because that's actually pretty joke because 1 through 1 would be written as 1-1, which is 1-1, which is actually 0. So that actually does kind of work out. Um, anyway, I should probably sleep tonight. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. Thank you very much, everybody. This character is gonna be super fun. Again, no, obviously, no power leveling or anything like that. But more importantly, no crafted gear unless it's gear I made. No buying gear off NPC vendors or anything like that. And so today we made a belt, which is our first statted piece, really, like proper stat that gives us +6 strength without even having to work it. And we also got the chest, which is the most expensive piece, the most resource intensive single piece, and it lets us train now our heavy armor, like with our glancing blow. And let's go down to the tree with the heavy armor, which is super cool. Combat wise, because this is an adventuring character, not a crafting character. 464 points into bludgeon already. Got that at 80. The main skill at 80. We're about to take break armor to 80. We're at 61 on knockdown, 81 on crushing blow. Stunner is at 54. That'll stop it for a while. Breaker's doing pretty good. Got 8.3 strength out of that. Earth, we can unlock Bulwark of Earth. We're gonna have to go to a master trainer for that. We'll get more strength there. That's gonna help our DPS. I'll train Root, and we'll get Root up just real quick at some point. Maybe when I have a little more pool. When I have like a 2 or 3 million XP pool. and then we'll get Shielded Crystal, which will be helpful for extra health, and the Earth Attunement to our Strength of Earth, which is currently gives us 6.7 strength on a single stack. So that's coming up. Raising Life Tree, yeah, you could use some work, but I mean the reason it's not higher is because I haven't had to heal nearly as much as I might have thought, and that was before the heavy armor switch. Oh yeah, also yeah, there's stuff like that that just never really kind of cemented itself for me. Um, like left and right, I'll have to stop and confirm left and right pretty frequently. Uh, oh, Moon. Eventually, we're gonna have to get Firefly, so we'll get Night Vision. Just gotta take that to level 10. Then we can get Fireflies eventually. We'll worry about that a little. Bard, we're not going to be touching because Bard is going to, is episode 2, and we're going to be free to play at least for a while. Maybe till we do the storyline. Maybe till we run out of episode 1 content. We'll see how long we last on this character. But if we have a good set of gear and we're making good crafting gains and stuff like that, we might have kind of learned everything we're going to learn from it and stuff. If we get to episode 2 lands, obviously we'll learn Bard. Taming, gonna leave that completely empty. Focus, we're doing pretty good. Need to go to a master trainer for Inner Calm. Very nice. Get that going. We'll get follow through and tranquility. Follow through, especially, could be help. Will become important. I want to keep doing any sort of Earth stuff. Although actually, Earth, man, Earth and life, so good. Even heavy armor. 87% chance for strength of Earth. Stone Fist is still rock solid. Pardon the pun. Hello. Actually, we don't need to go master trainers for these. Let's get them here. I do need to get offhand attack though. I need to level up parry for offhand attack. Need those tier 3. You had to go expert trainer for tier 4. So subterfuge, safe fall we can train as well. We'll do that. We just unlocked armor weak points. The straight weapon critical modifier, that's huge. That's going to be super helpful. And eventually we'll get backstab, which would be nice because backstab damage applies when a target is knocked down. It's taking backstab damage. So, man. Yeah, that's what I do too. I do it by hand in this. Yeah, that's I have to stop and it's not even necessarily a thing about it all the time. It's mostly just like I just have to pause for a second for it to register, I guess. But anyway, yeah, still lots to skill up, but I mean, like I'm super impressed with how again, almost 100 into Earth, 464 into Bludgeon. We still have 1 million in the pool. We have 1 million one in our crafting pool, which is looking pretty good. We're about to unlock Meticulous Collection. Really close to that. Our smelting is already having efficient refine unlocked and is going up. Our blacksmithing is at level 83. We got some salvage skill there. Our carpentry is 67 with some salvage skill there. So this will be for our hammers. This will be for our blacksmith. The only thing we haven't touched yet is alchemy, and we are going to be enchanting before we're masterworking. So now that we have this made, we're going to slow down maybe a little bit on blacksmithing and carpentry, and maybe look to put an enchant on this chest. That would be pretty awesome. So yeah, maybe next time will be more of an alchemy focus. Do a little mining for more resources that we will be using for more gear. But particularly the gold needed for alchemy. Level up alchemy with that XP and just some basic making potions and stuff. Maybe kill some spiders in Resolute to get venom sacks to make spider venom poison to level it. Although I don't know what level you they even make those. But anyway, we'll figure out a game plan. I'm just kind of looking ahead right now and talking aloud and thinking aloud to see where we're gonna go. And I think we kind of know where we're going. I think it's gonna go pretty quickly. It's been it's been pretty smooth so far. I think a lot of it really now these days, now that you get so much crafting XP from gathering, now that things train a little bit faster, there's more accessibility to learning buffs. I think most about it is just most of the challenge for a new player wanting to craft their own gear, even if they're not looking for a crafter, is probably knowledge. But once we start getting the rougher, once we start hitting the RNG of Enchanted Masterworks, that might change. It might be that just the grind to get enough materials is super difficult. If we can't just ever get strength on stuff, and we're not looking to do the insane high end gear like perfect best in slot gear, obviously. But we want something that's going to let us keep adventuring at higher levels, and making constant progress through episode 1, finishing the quest line, and then eventually getting to T8 and content in episode 1, and without feeling like we hit a wall. So that's kind of the main metric I'll be using to decide whether or not we're succeeding or failing, whether or not we hit a wall. Yeah, and finding specific recipes, that's going to be another rough one too, especially like imbued sockets and stuff like that. And that it's going to be very interesting to see if, the scarcity of the difficulty to find, just because, you have to hunt them all down on vendors, or if it's because they're not listed on vendors. So you check all the market towns, they're just not there. But we'll be asking in trade chat and stuff as well, if people have stuff for sale. Again, that's kind of... I would want that to be fairly divorced from I would want anyone in trade chat to be doing me a favor, like a personal favor, as opposed to just selling a recipe. So I would have to know what they were worth too, and make sure I was actually paying the proper amount and stuff. We'll get around to that stuff, and we'll see how it carries on going. But it should be continued. Certainly it was today. Thank you everybody for coming along. Hopefully it was kind of fun to watch. I know, like literally, I was almost falling asleep during the mining, although it was more of a personal thing. But yes, much appreciated, Gwendolyn. The kindest thing you could do is hold back on your normal generosity of recipe sharing. In this case, but anyway, at the very least, it'll be interesting to see where this ends up. In the meantime, we have Strider Green. Strider Green to go raid. Speaking of crafting, if you like crafting, we're going to carry on the crafting party. Oh, and speaking of parties, if you like parties, Wolf's Den Winery is open. They got an open group going, hanging out over there. I'm probably going to hang out over there for a little bit and decide what I want to do. So I'll see you guys over there. I'll see you at Strider's. I'll see you here next time. I'll see you eventually somewhere. Take care, everybody. Thank you.